Hello, everybody. Let me get out the self-promotion stuff. All right, put it out on that channel. Put it out on this one. This one. And finally, self-promotion. There you go. Boom, on this one. All right, that will give viewers a small amount of time to get in here. Ooh. Okay. All right. Let me get my controller plugged in. Where's my controller? There it is. I do not currently have a game loaded, so give me a moment. I actually woke up early today. Woke up about an hour and a half before my alarm. That's not quite true. I woke up 45 minutes before my alarm. It was an hour and a half before I had to stream, but it was 45 minutes before my alarm. So I'm actually more awake than usual because I woke up earlier. Which leads me to wonder if I should just set my alarm to be earlier so I wake up more. Which I might. That wouldn't affect streaming at all. It wouldn't affect, well, it wouldn't affect you guys at all. It just affects my own schedule, which I mean, I guess might affect my content just because um I'd be more awake potentially. Yeah, you know what? While I'm waiting for people to show up, I'll go ahead and do that. The Only the YouTube audience can see this right now, considering no one's here. Let's adjust you to 7 a.m. Adjust you to 8:30. Because I have an alarm for waking up, I have an alarm for getting ready for the stream, and I have an alarm for starting the stream. Uh, Maybe I should add a new alarm. 8 p.m. Except for Sunday. Yeah, I should go check. I just noticed a reminder in my alarms. I was like, oh yeah, I have to go check that. Okay, I returned. Apologies, I just realized I had to go check the shower curtain because I took a shower actually. I know, surprising. I finally take a shower. No, I take a shower every day, but usually I take a shower late in the day rather than early in the day. But today I kind of woke up feeling a bit icky, so I was like, I'll take a shower early in the day for today. So that's the reason why I remarked about it because normally I take a shower like after my workout at 4 p.m., but today I decided to take it early. All right, let's get dust loaded. Time to continue one of the most meaningful games to me, in my opinion. To me personally. Game is deeply messed up. I didn't mean to skip that. I accidentally pressed a button on my keyboard while I was trying to readjust it. Oh well. What? There. Huzzah. Do, do. Auto advance, no. Auto heal, well, auto advance, yes. Auto heal, yes. Auto level up, no. Auto fire, no. Alright, start game. And load. Ian's farm. Where were we? Oh, right. Now I remember. We were about to, if we check the map, check the world map, we were about to go, ooh, also, analog, turn on, funny, move the thing, turn on. Yeah, if it's in that thing. As, as we look at the map though, so, we did the forest in the last one. Not Ivydale one. Where is it? Evidence Forest. That's it. Evidence Forest. We did that place with that dude, the Moonblood, the fire guy. Yeah, it's kind of tragic what happened to him. I wish that there was a way I could have spared him. I don't know of any way in the game. For multiple reasons. One, we need his fire ability, and two, the game doesn't actually allow an option to spare. The plot would have not progressed if we spared them. So. Anyway. And then after that, we didn't want. And then after that, a big underground section opened up in Aurora Village. we didn't exactly want to go explore a whole new area just yet because the stream's getting low, so we started doing all of the secrets and stuff. And instead of just sitting here, I'm just going to go do Aurora Markers Pass for a little bit while I'm explaining what happened. Just because I feel like it. And also to get me used to the controls here. Whee! Man, this game is fun. Ooh, got a new blueprint. Alright, we also got a new ability. I forgot about that. This. Rah! Fire ability from the one moon blood guy. Stops, restart. Oh, cool, level up. Right. Yes. We already got the 1,000 hit combo. I guess I could go for that real quick, because it didn't register for some reason. If I remember correctly or something. I think it didn't register. I think is what happened. I think I might go for that. And the arc is passing. Oh, right. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Give me that giant core. All that. We're getting a good amount of money. We went to Hidden Pass. Okay. Let's get... Got eggshell movement. Nice. Oh, it doesn't actually cost anything? Okay. Oh, right. We don't have those yet. I don't have enough of those yet. I don't think we could sell it. Oh. We can sit here and level up a bit if we want to. Not if we want to necessarily, but we could. Well, let's try it. Oh, here might as well fight this guy. Potentially get another giant core or something. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot harder to get a 1000 hit combo now. But then again, if I remember correctly, he only gives you 1000 gold, which is not too big thing. You saw we got all nearly that much just from the little bit of markers tasks we've been doing, so whatever. Not super worth it. Whoop, we get that gold. Gold is not exactly granted, getting a good amount might be difficult, but it's not, most likely. Also, I'm going to switch back to the fire abilities. Because they're new and exciting, and I want to use them. A little tip, by the way, for getting this off as fast as possible. If you press Y and B at the same time, you'll launch both Fidget and the thing at the same time. And the reason why that works is because even if you're doing normal combos, you can do Fidget while doing normal stuff. Because the B button fires Fidget irregardless of what Dust himself is doing. So if you just press Y and B at the same time, it'll automatically launch Fidget and do the Y attack. Which can be quite useful, as you can imagine. What's in there? The explodey dudes. I'm just going through here because partly it's to stall for time so that people can show up, but also partly it's because this gives me a warm-up for before we go into the brand new area, because we have a new area to explore, if you remember. It's that underground section. Oh, I am taking a silly amount in. That's okay. Damage is largely inconsequential in this game. Little bits of damage here and there, I mean, it's largely inconsequential in this game. Damage only super matters in an actual boss fight. Outside of actual boss fights, though, it's not super relevant. And once we find those rings in that underground section, which I am going to have to do that for a while, potentially. I might do that, I might do a bit of that off camera, grinding for the one ring. But once we get that one ring from that underground section, I guess I don't have to do it off camera. I can do it on camera. There's like a specific ring I want to get, and I forget if you get the ring directly or if you get a blueprint of it. I think you actually get the ring from the chest, but you can also get the blueprint of it from enemies. Either way, there's a specific ring that I want to get 2 of, and I guess I can explain what it does now. Basically, it multiplies item drops by 3 times. I mentioned this in the last stream. But if you have 2 of them, they're multiplicative, so it'll be 9 times instead of what you might think, which is 6 times. So, it'd be like, let's say you have like a 10% chance of dropping from a given enemy. Or, actually, let's go even lower. Let's say an item has a 1% chance of dropping from a given enemy. Well, with one ring, it'd go from a 1% chance to a 3% chance. Okay, that's a pretty good improvement. But with 2 rings, it'd go from a 1% chance to a 9% chance. Which is much different, because it basically goes from 1 in 100 to pretty much 1 in 10. Which, that's a sizable difference. Yeah. Also, later on in the game, we're going to get items and like pendants and stuff that give us passive life regen. But in addition to that, we need a red resonance gem. Okay. Anyway, in addition to that, though, What's it going to say? Oh, when we get those items, because when we get those rings, I should say, because of how much they increase item drops, food drops become incredibly common from enemies. Because I think like enemies have like a 10% chance of dropping you food or something in the game. I don't know what it is. It's either like 10 or 5% or something like that. But imagine that multiplied by 9. If it's 10%, it'd be 90%. If it's 5, it'd be 45. And yeah, like a 90% for every enemy that you kill to drop food. That's pretty good. Because that basically means that on average, you're going to get lots and lots of food from the enemies that you kill. And usually, as you see by the amount of enemies I'm killing, they usually do less damage than you would heal from said food. Which is why I say once we get those rings, we'll basically be set for a while, because we'll be practically invincible outside of boss fights. Especially with auto-eat on. That's the reason why I have auto-eat on, by the way. And I'm not hoarding healing items, because once we have that happening, we won't need to hoard them anymore. You can go out on that ring if you want to. I don't want to. Whee! Ow. Only taking one burning. Of course, that won't be the ring that we'll have equipped all the time, and it's not even like the item drops thing is the only thing that scales with. It scales with every other kind of multiplier, but the item drop one is the most dramatic because it's ×3. Most of the other ones, I believe, max out at like ×2, and I think, not for item finding, but like for their other effects, are usually like ×2 or ×2.5 or something like that, which, you know, that does stack multiplicatively still, but it's less dramatic than the 9, effectively, that you get. Hello, Surtur! Yeah, I decided to go through Archer's Pass while I was just rambling on to give me a little bit of a warm-up when I go back in this game. So, I decided to venture all the way up to Archer's Pass. Not to visit the blacksmith, because I don't need to do that. I mean, I'll talk to them. But... What's the good word, Maddie?
How you doing, Maddie? Great, that's just fantastic.
Sorry, I had to while I'm here. Well, I was just explaining what the current goal is, what we did last time, all that jazz. Alright. So, I'll give you a small recap, because I just went over all of it, to the YouTube community, because no one else is here in the stream, but... we did the Amethyst Forest last time. We did all that stuff with the Moonblood. The stream was almost over, and there was a brand new underground area that opened up, so we didn't want to go there yet. So we instead did a bunch of side quest stuff, as you can see here. And we got basically all the side quests done. So currently the goal will be go to the underground area, get the one ring that multiplies item drops by 3 times. Because once we get 2 of those, we'll get 9 times. And I believe food drops from enemies are like a 10% chance, which makes it a 90% chance. I forget if it's 10 or 5. Either way, it will be ridiculous because it'll either be 90 or 45%. Both are ridiculous amounts. And considering the average enemy doesn't usually even hit me, that means that, on average, I'll be healing a lot more. Yeah, 90%. You can imagine why that's so ridiculous. Because it's 9 times item drop rate. And it's not exactly a super rare drop. You know, granted, it does also affect super rare drops. So if, like, enemies drop blueprints, we're a lot more likely to get those blueprints now because of these rings. once we get a hold of the rings. We have to get a hold of the rings first. But once we get a hold of the ring, then we'll be smooth sailing because we'll be getting so much food shoved down our gullet that we'll basically not have to ever die outside of boss fights. We'll effectively be invincible. And we get it in the underground area. So currently that's the main goal for me anyways. Just get that ring. I don't know. I know where I grinded for it in the original game, but I don't know if how quickly we'll get it, how slowly we'll get it, if I'll have to do an entire stream of it, but I want to try and get 2 of that ring before the end of this stream. That is my current goal, is to get 2 of that ring before the end of the stream. Once we can find one, finding the second one will be a lot easier. But it's finding that first one that will be hard. I believe, number 1, it can drop as a blueprint from a lot of different enemies. And number 2, I believe there's a guaranteed one in a chest somewhere. So I'd have to find that chest. And the key to open it, obviously. I'm also eating pepper jack cheese. Alright, so now that Surtur is here... What did you want again?
Please, let me know if you come across those materials.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Much appreciated.
Oh, right, you want the shocker jellyfish dude. Yeah, the Florin. That's it. We came across those before. As you see, I took a silly amount of damage in the underground area. Yeah, sure. Some tasty cinnamon buns and wall chicken. Alright. Let's check the shop before we go. Oh, by the way, if you don't remember, the 1,000 hit combo thing,
I'd love it if...
only gives you 1,000 gold, which is the reason why I'm not going to worry about it for now. We can pick it up later. I know a really easy spot that we can pick it up later, but no. Anyway. How's that in comparison to what I currently got? It's worse. Okay. Let me sell this, because I got that as a blueprint. Sell that. Sell that. Oh, I shouldn't have sold that one. And it costs way more now. Okay. Well, that was dumb. I shouldn't have sold that one. I wasn't thinking, ooh. An interesting pattern engraved on this heavy stone vest. It's better, so sure. Why not? Anything good? Oh, getting a teleport stone might not be a bad idea. And no, nothing
Thank you for coming in. I can almost guarantee your satisfaction. Almost.
Almost. Okay. It says I am currently pulling 21 frames per second in the stream. It's running at smooth 60 for me game-wise, but the stream is currently pulling about 20 frames per second. Well, there's the first bit of lag I experienced in game. Alright, let's save and then go to the undergrounds. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't. We're at level 12. Oh, we leveled up, by the way, in Archer's Pass. We went from a level 11 to a level 12, and I put another point into health. So we have increased maximum health. Do you have anything to say, Oneida?
With all those monsters running about, I feel so much safer here in Aurora.
Well, a giant hole just got punched in the ground, so I don't know how safe this place is, but yeah. So you remember how there's always that underground entrance right on the map, like right... Can I pull up the map, please? Thank you. down there that always led down, but we could never find how it went down. Well, if we go here, where this guy is, there's now just a giant underground hole. Complete with scaffolding for some reason. I don't know why. Also, we will get to find this guy's box, because his box is down there too. Yes, his box does exist. Spoiler alert, he actually has a box. Also, I believe there's a note. Which one? Yeah, there we go. A word. Yeah, the dude's box. A word of advice. What is this thing? Some kind of cage? Whatever it is, it's making this awful, awful racket. Once in a while, I hear the words that sound like bats and beats. What does that even mean? I'll hide in the caves beneath Aurora until I've found the keys that I need. I just need to remember to jump as far to the right as I can. Well, we're about to enter the caves underneath Aurora, so I'm going to hold as far right as I can and hope for the best. Whoop. Oh. I guess not yet. I guess I have to do that later. Okay. Oh, hey, Dustin. What are you doing down here?
Well now, would you look at this? Seems our village has got itself a new basement.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Trust me, not much happens here. So when things start crawling out of the ground, you pull up a chair and enjoy the show.
Okay, Augustin, but promise me that you'll stay here. I don't need anyone getting hurt.
Bah! Let you have all the fun? Well, I guess you're the one with the sword after all.
Okay, Augustin. I get it. What's down here? Oh, another one of those challenge arenas. Interesting. I wonder what's going to be held in this one. Ceremon Trial 2. Sure, why not? Let's try it. Oh god. Fire. Lots of fire. Oh, is that the gimmick of this one? There's like... Yeah, I think that's the gimmick of this one. Oh, no, there is enemies. Okay, I thought there would just not be enemies and just be fire and lamps in it. Oh, hey, more of those flooring things. Whoops. I get the gimmick. Okay. But... okay, so I can't hit them with those projectiles. Got it. Whoa. I almost forgot you. And done. How'd I do? Enough for 3 stars. That's pretty good. Better than I did on the previous one. What award did I get? Wetsuit. Ooh. Worn by those who would travel to the depths of the Falana's waterways and oceans. That's significantly better than the one I already have. Awesome. Yeah, that was so worth it. The more luck we can get, the better, by the way, because luck increases our chance of finding items. Sweet. Okay, that was worth it. Anyway, so about to plunge into the depths, so I assume there's going to be like a giant pit in the floor that I can jump into at some point. Oh, yep, there it is.
End of the line. Looks like a pretty nasty drop.
Yes, very nasty. We should go around, I think.
There's no time to find another route. Those monsters came up through here. There's gotta be a path down below. Well, here goes nothing.
Yep, here goes nothing. Ah! Darn, I missed. Red resonance gem. You saw those platforms there. I'm half to. You know what? No. No. Is there a way that I can get to the menu from here? It would probably be from here. I'm gonna try that again. This time, instead of doing that whole swirly thing, I'm just gonna hold right, as the game suggested. Yeah, we already saw.
Yeah.
There's no time to... Well...
No time. Here goes nothing. Okay, I'm just gonna hold right, like it suggested. Aha! Well, it said hold right, not go as far right as possible. So the reason why I missed is because I didn't just hold the right button. I actually, like, used my swirly thing to go even farther to the right. I think it literally meant just hold the right button as you fall, which is the reason why I landed here. That's why I think, yeah, because at first I was like, okay, I'll go as far right as possible, but no, actually. How many keys do we have? 'Cause I know this requires 4, but... Okay, we have 5 keys, so we have enough. Let's open this up. X, A, X, Y, A. Oh, is that the logo? The logo does have a duck with headphones, so the logo of the game company that makes this. So maybe this is their mascot. I don't know. Either way, we rescued a new friend. Hey, these things up here. Oh, wall chicken. Always take more wall chicken. Ooh, more keys. Yay. Huh. I could have sworn there would have been another thing here. Because why else would they put 2? Oh well. We got reimbursed some of our keys. That's nice. And now we are back up to 3 keys. Okay, I want to see there's something all the way to the left. Yay! Alright. So there's that note cleared. Also, that requires a red resonance gem, which we do not have a red resonance gem. If we check, we have a blue resonance gem, a white resonance gem, and a purple resonance gem, but we do not have a red one. Also, did I never return the pocket watch? I think I never actually returned the pocket watch. Okay, next time I can get to town, I need to do that. Whoops. I just kind of went to find the dude's pocket watch and just kind of took it and left. Evidently. That's unintentional. I need to go return that. That's funny. Okay.
Did you see something move up ahead? I saw something move.
Fidget,
Aw.
you need to calm down. I thought you said you weren't afraid of the dark.
I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm afraid of the things in the dark.
I don't see anything, Fidget.
How could you possibly see anything in here with that big hat over your eyes? I hate caves. Our kind isn't meant to be underground. We should be soaring high in the wide open sky.
I thought you were afraid of heights.
Oh, hush.
Oh, hush. That's cute. Whoa, what? Oh, so there is something here. Interesting. Smooth whetstone. Okay. Chapter 2. Darkness. Alrighty. Ceremon Caverns. Here we are. Whoop. For some reason I thought these were the explodey guys for a second. I know there's more of those guys down here. These are not those. A new region has been revealed. Game. Why is it lagging so much right now? There we go. Now it fixed itself. Huh. I guess it's just loading. Thanks. I can't look at the world map, but I assume it means here. Oh. Blue mushrooms. So the blue mushrooms are neat because they not only heal health, but they also are poison antidotes. Which is a pretty good sign that we're actually going to have poison be an issue here. We have not encountered poison yet, so. Man, it's dark.
It's getting really hard to see. I'm starting to regret coming down here.
I was regretting it minutes ago.
Fidget's so cute. She reminds me a lot of Navi, but like a cuter version of Navi that actually is scared of things and, yeah, isn't as annoying, I'll say. Some people find Fidget. I don't.
Wow.
This is beautiful.
Aww.
Do you think the villagers know about this place?
What the?
Our search has not been in vain. Let's clear this area.
Really? Fidget, you have no reaction to the mouth monster? You've discovered a beautiful yet dangerous underground world. Travel deeper to learn why those monsters attacked Aurora. Okay. Yeah, these things. These things drop the one thing I'm looking for, the ring. I believe these things can drop the ring. Potentially. They're not guaranteed, obviously. It's a really low chance because it's a rare recipe. What they could. So yes, I already knew about these. But of course, I gave the reaction that I gave the first time I came across these is, what the heck is that? Mouth monster. I don't know what they're actually called, but I just call them mouth monster. Because, I mean, come on. They're basically jaws with, like, a body attached. Big jaws, too. Ooh, stop. Eat. More shop. More stuff.
Ah, hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
Yes. I have come to inspect your wares. Anything new, sir? Yes. Sports bug arm. Let's sell this, because we don't need that anymore.
Your transaction is most appreciated.
Thank you.
Aw, he didn't add the last part of watch your back, my friends. I was anticipating it. Oh yay, save platform. This is nice because I believe we can teleport to the world map? Oh, cannot teleport without a teleport stone. Right. And I used my last teleport stone up there because I didn't realize. Actually, we have enough money for a teleport stone. I'm just gonna go buy it. Yeah, we have enough money as well. Oh, well, that's not the thing, but there's Poor Man's Pendant. The Rusted Pendant is of a poor yet competent warrior. Plus 6 attack, plus 6 defense, plus 6 luck. That's pretty good. And we can craft it. Yeah, that's a big boost to our luck. That's nice. How about you? Can we craft you? No. We need... Well, actually, we could if we bought these two. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. That way we can sell those. Okay. Oh, you guys got down here.
I am here to serve.
Yeah, so I got some things to sell you, buddy. Sell you this and this. Before that, how much does this improve our thing? I can't check. Okay, I'm just gonna buy 3 teleport stuff.
Your transaction is most...
Thank you.
The reason why I want to teleport out here is actually twofold. One, I want to check what that new region is that got revealed, though I'm pretty sure I kind of know what it is. But also, two, I want to go return that locket to the old man, because I forgot to do that. Okay, yeah, so it's just this area. So, hi, Fidget. Okay. I believe it'd be the left side of Aurora Village. Yeah.
You found it! Oh, this is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Well, we did save your life, remember?
Yes, well, I meant aside from that. Thank you so much, you two. I have little to offer in return, but here, take this set of treasure keys.
Ooh.
Thank you, Guillen. I'm glad we were able to be of service.
Having this pocket watch back puts my mind at ease. Thanks, Dust.
Well, there's a good deed for the day, and we got a bunch of pocket keys. Wow, we got 3 of them, so we're up to 6 now. That's really good. Right. We did save your life, remember? Oh, yeah, besides that. Fidget, expert at pointing out the blatantly obvious. Which, to be fair, it is a fair assessment of her capabilities. Ooh, what? As you see, with just our luck improvements we've gotten so far, going from a +6 to our luck, they're already dropping food items more and more commonly. Yeah. Yeah. I can relate to what Fidget said. Oh, right. I forgot about the XXYY combo. Okay, whee! Also, I'm going to switch back to using fire now. Fire pillar! Because it's, one, it's cooler looking, and two, it doesn't knock them around nearly as much. This would be nice. Level up! Skill gem available. Let's increase my attack power. Yeah. Because I can't increase health or defense yet until I increase both my attack power and fidget. And then I can increase my health and defense more. Oh, but yeah, as I was telling the people, the YouTube earlier, health isn't, like, taking damage isn't super a concern in this game at basically any point. Just because, other than boss fights. You know, boss fights are where health actually matters, but besides that, taking damage usually doesn't impact much, because you can usually, one, anytime you get to a save pistol, you can refill up to half health. So, it's not like you won't have a way to refill health. Ooh. And two, enemies drop food items relatively commonly, even without that one item. And once you get that one item, they drop them, like, incredibly commonly. To the point where the majority of enemies that you fight will drop a food item. So, basically, outside of boss fights, health and getting hit isn't really a concern. Much at all. Provided you're playing well. If you're playing horribly, then yeah, sure, you could die on regular enemies. But even then, you just reload a past save file. Doesn't matter that much. It gets a lot more intense on higher difficulties, I will say. Is that why you had auto-heal at first? Yeah. It's why I have auto-heal on right now, actually. Because, for the most part, I don't really need to worry about stocking up on food items. And if I need to, I can just do, like, Archer's Pass a couple of times and get a lot of gold that way and then buy a bunch of food items, you know, if I want to. But, as we're about to see, once I get the Vigilance Rings, we're going to start overflowing with food items, so we won't actually need to buy any. Plus, we'll actually be able to make a good amount of money just off of selling food items every kit. But, yeah. Granted, if you don't use the Vigilance Ring combo, like I'm about to show, well, like I'm going to show later in the stream, if you don't use that combo, then, yeah, the game actually can be reasonably difficult at times, even on normal difficulty. Ooh, warm pretzel. Cool. I will say, though, if you play on rough, or if you play on extreme difficulty, I forget what the fourth one is called, but if you play on those, then the enemies do hit a lot harder in addition to being smarter. So, you know, you do actually have to heal sometimes, like sit and heal. Sure, I'll grab that. I'm mostly just crafting it so I can sell it later. But since I'm playing on normal difficulty right now, it's not really that much concern. Yeah, this area, this like specific area is one that I have to do over and over when I was a kid. That was back before I knew there was a guaranteed one in the chest, and I thought you could only get them for these guys. And the only reason why I do this area specifically, which is the area we're about to show, is because it just so happened that I randomly got one in this area, so I was like, oh, hey. You know, that's cool. I can get them here. The only time auto heal is kind of bad is when the fact they will automatically use like the blue mushroom and do I have an example of the other one? There's one that cures silence, but the blue mushroom and the curing silence one all heal for a very small amount of HP, but heal a status ailment. So basically, they're usually not worth it to use them right away, but auto heal makes you use them right away anyway. I can't go up there, so die. Die, you foul creature. You don't belong in this world. Oh wait, that's the wrong game. I should have used that joke for Dead Cells. Instead I used the ear for Dust. Ah, there you are. You're up there. Okay. Really? All the enemies spawn in after I do the thing? That's a silly game, but okay. There's a blue mushroom. Also, yeah, killing enemies without getting hit is something reasonably easy to do in this game, unlike a game like Dead Cells where it's a lot harder. And on harder difficulties, obviously, it's a lot harder to not get hit by enemies, because I mentioned before that their AI gets better and they aggro a lot more. I guess I'll show that off maybe after I beat the game and 100% it. I'll just load the game on the hardest difficulty so you can see how much harder it is. I've honestly never beat the game on the hardest difficulty, so it might give me an excuse to try that. Yeah, that actually does sound decently fun. I don't know if I'm going to 100% game, though. I don't know if I am going to 100% the game on the hardest difficulty, but I'll try it at least on stream. It'll also give me a way to get more runtime out of Dust, so that'll be nice. But that's for later. For right now, we haven't even beaten it once. So let's continue doing this. Do I have to hike all the way through there again? I think I have to hike all the way through there again. Oh, no, I don't. I can just conveniently do this. Okay, thank you, game. I'm glad I don't have to hike all the way back. Oh. That's convenient. Just to get that. More mysterious wall chicken. I find it funny that every single wall that you blow up will have mysterious wall chicken in it. Guaranteed. Yeah, this area. With this dude.
Dust, wait. This creature is too well defended for a straightforward assault.
We'll see about that. Okay, that was a bad idea.
It is practically invulnerable unless you stun it with a parry, like so.
He went down!
Dust, would you like a refresher on parrying?
No, I'm prepared.
Very well. Be careful.
So yeah, this enemy you have to parry, basically. Or get behind them, one of 2 ways. However, you can do this, but it won't actually hurt them unless you parry them. So you have to get good at parrying, basically. So they mentioned before with the whole thing, yeah, that's to prepare you for an enemy that you have to parry. If you attack them from behind, though, they only take 1 damage, so really, the game wants you to always parry them like this, so you actually do decent damage. And it doesn't matter how much attack damage you do, by the way. You'll always do 1 damage if you hit them from behind. So it's never worth it, regardless of where you are in the game. Which is kind of interesting to me. That you always have to parry them, regardless of how overpowered you are. Very interesting to me. But yeah, so those are like, I don't know what they're called, but basically I just can think of them as like super giants. Now you have the giants, and then it's the giants with the shield. Except they're even bigger than all the giants. Oh. Hello, little guy. Don't run away.
Whoa, what was that?
I'm not sure, but it sure did run off in a hurry.
That kind of looked like a villager, maybe? Of some kind. A small child seems to be wandering around these caves by himself. Perhaps he can help you learn more about the monster attacks. Maybe. Let's go. These caves all look the same. It's hard for me to tell the difference between different caves. Because I keep saying, like, oh, this area, but I keep not ending up in that area. So I'm like, where is it exactly that I get in? Because I don't... Everything here looks the same. Thankfully, there is a map so you can tell where you are in the caves, but still. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, hi Tarantula. Yeah, there's a giant spider enemy in the game. It's what poisons you.
What is this?
You've been poisoned.
When you're poisoned, your life slowly drains down to nothing. If you don't take care of it soon, death is inevitable.
I can probably just wait it out.
Stop pretending you're so tough. Here, take this mushroom. It'll stop the poison for now. You can thank me later.
You can, in fact, wait out poison, but I'm not sure if it actually kills you in this game. I believe it does not. I believe it actually lowers you to 1 HP. But I could be wrong. Anyway, so yeah, this area is the one I often did as a kid. However... I did that wrong. A, Y, D, D... Okay, that's not the thing. Poison will drain a lot of your HP if you don't use the magnets. Look, there is one of those poison magnets. Anyway, we got a blueprint for these. This pendant of a noble who hoped to pass on to his grandchildren. He was an honorable man. This pendant once belonged to her very loving grandmother. She had hoped to pass it on to her grandchildren. Can I correct these things? I don't have the materials. Okay. Also, that's something else that will happen, is that once we get the, item, the things that multiply item drops, we'll be getting materials from creatures a lot more often. In addition to food, we'll be getting materials from creatures a lot more often. We won't have to buy materials nearly as much. Which will be nice. I'm going to continue the story, but, you know, if we get up to the boss for some reason, I'm going to, backtrack to here and try to get that thing. The earlier you get it, the better, and if I was playing by myself, I'd probably just repeat this area over and over and over again, but that's boring to watch on a stream, so I don't want to do that. At least not right now. If it comes to that, it comes to that, but this is the area I repeat, just because it has so many of those enemies in it. Plus, it's very big. And this is also where I initially found it. I don't know if this is the best place to find it, because I couldn't find anything online about how to actually find the ring. I just happened to remember that I got it at one point in this place. There's a rare drop. It took me, like, usually a dozen times to get it to drop once in a new save file. I need to drop down here. And some of these enemies. I don't know what the drop rate is, and I can't find anything online about it. The only thing I found online was that there's a guaranteed one in a chest somewhere, and that's it. And the chest is in this area, roughly. Not in this map, but in, like, this region. So, it could be any chest in the region, I don't know. I didn't look it up. Unlike a game like Dead Cells, where I try not to look up anything, this game I kind of basically know front to back anyway, so I don't mind looking stuff up on this game. But unfortunately, unlike Dead Cells, this game isn't nearly as well documented, so there's not much to actually look up. Oh hey, another one of those spider things. Ooh, I think we got one of the materials that we want, actually. Oh, there's that small child again.
Wait!
You dropped a mushroom.
Let's follow him.
I'll take that. Drops, restarts. Say. Don't know if I want to drop down there just yet. Oh, I'm somewhere. I don't have this place memorized. I remember this place is actually rather big and oh, hello. Rather big and confusing. Ow. I forgot how fast that is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they only take a few hits once you do actually parry them, but the thing is you have to parry them, so. Yeah. By the way, I have actually killed that guy without parrying him once, but it was such a long, laborious process that it's totally not. Oh hey, another I have to climb up area. I wonder if I could cheese that one too. I don't know if I want to though. There. Oh hey, pretzel. I'll take that. I guess we'll go this way. Man, these enemies are coming. Oh. That's the thing I was talking about. Oh, wait, no, it's not. What's the thing that cures silence? I thought that was it. Huh. I guess I might be thinking of a different thing. It's a thing that looks similar to that. Oh, cinnamon bun. Cool. Really? And we randomly got a blue mushroom, so we're okay now. Whee! Where can I go? Oh, there's nowhere up there. Okay. I just saw a blueprint fall. It's not the ring I wanted, but it is a different ring that is actually also really good. I'll check it in a moment. Nice. Also, I leveled up. Grab this. Okay. So, first off, let's do the level up and fidget. Okay. Yes, confirm upgrades. So, I just got a blueprint for the Ring of Sight. A plain-looking ring that glows in the dark. So, yes, with this ring, which we cannot actually currently access, because we need those florin things. You remember the really dark areas of the cave? Yeah, this actually increases our radius. And this also does our light radius around us. So it's not just, like, super on us, it actually projects out a bit. Also, this does stack on itself, just like all of the rings do. So it'll multiply the light radius even more. Because I believe, like, the ring, like, multiplies your light radius by, like, 5 or something. So having 2 of them multiplies it by, like, 25. Yeah. So, we haven't encountered one of those dark areas that actually matters right now. These things drop that one material that we need. And the material that one guy was looking for in that side quest. But we haven't gotten it from them yet. Once we get the Ring of Vigilance, it'll be a lot easier to get the material from those guys. And the reason why I did not bother to grind that material in the last stream is, one, we ran out of time. But also, two, because I knew there would be more of those enemies down here, so we would get more opportunities to get it through the normal story progression. We wouldn't need to do that. Plus, I also knew that, whoops, I got silenced. What was I going to say? Oh, I also knew that we were going to be going for the Mastering of Vigilance, probably. So, that would increase our item drop rate as well, once we get that. I don't know what materials are required to craft the blueprint, by the way. I just know getting the blueprint is a good idea. I want to at least get it, you know, so I can, like, show it off. But yeah, once we get those rings, oftentimes I don't actually put any other rings for, like, almost the rest of the game, except for, like, the very end game rings. Just because it's that good, in my opinion. Just for the amount of health it gives you. Even when we get rings that straight up give you health regeneration, they're not as good as the amount of health you get from all the items they're dropping. Oh, hello.
No! Go away!
Lola?
There he goes.
Forget him! Take a look around! There's something horribly wrong with these mushrooms.
These aren't mushrooms, Fidget. They are called bubble sprouts, and it would be wise for us to tread lightly around them. They react rather explosively to movement.
Wonderful.
Alright, well, since this is story, I'm going to go... Well... Yeah, let's keep going to the story. We can do side areas later. There's treasure here. So yeah, the blue ones heal you, and I believe the red ones hurt... Yeah, red ones hurt you, but blue ones heal you. That's neat. But the red ones do lots of damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop! Please? Oh, I'll take the heal. Thank you. These things are annoying. They don't automatically trigger the movement. They're a little random with how they trigger, exactly. The movement. They can just randomly decide to trigger or not. It could be any of these white mushrooms, by the way. See, they're just not triggering there. Hello, shop.
Ah, hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
I have new wares to sell you, traveler. Sell. Anything new? No. We have new materials. A couple, actually. We have a Trolk finger. Oh, so they're called Trolks. Okay, those giant shield guys are called Trolks. Got it. We have a Trolk finger. We have Stone Carapace. We have Squirt Bug Eye. And we have Hound's Teeth. Revival Stones we eventually want to invest in. Because these are pretty good, but we still already have one, so... we already have some
Your
teleport stones. I guess
transaction
we're...
is most appreciated.
Thank you.
Yeah, we haven't used the teleport stones we already got. We don't need to get more. Yeah. I figured there was something we were missing by going, like, super down, super fast. And there's another save thing here, yay. I wonder why the game is making us save so much. I guess, yeah. This is a really pretty and cool area. This is the area that I usually spent the most time in when I played Dust. Just because it's honestly probably one of my favorite areas in the game. Both in terms of the enemies here as well as the aesthetics. I really like the aesthetics. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? There's a black sheep over there. Why is there a sheep over there? How'd it get in there? I can't get in there. How'd it get in there? Okay. Also, I guess, if this is something, I don't know. I guess we'll find out what that's for later. Oh, hello, guys. I forgot you guys respawn. That is something always very interesting about this game. The enemies immediately respawn the moment you come back. The moment you leave the screen, they respawn. What, did you miss it? I'll show you it again, because you missed it. Let me just clear through these enemies so I can actually go over there now. Okay. So, if we go back here, because I came over here and I was like, oh hey, there's a thing over here, and there's treasure. I can't get through here. Oh, I don't know, yeah, okay. Just go get why, I don't know how either, because I assume this is a rolling area, because that is, I believe, what that would mean, but how do I get over there? How did he get over there? If it's a he. How did the sheep get over there? It's also, why is it sparkling? It's sparkling. It has very pretty eyes. But yeah, it's a sparkling sheep. It's like, what? I don't get it. I suppose we'll find out eventually what that's for, but... Also, by the way, this game does have random crits. I don't know if you've noticed them, but occasionally I just hit for like 300 damage. Even though my damage currently right now is about 80 with my melee weapon. What is my damage number, actually? 86. So yeah. I don't know if enemies have defense in this game. No, they do not. Okay, so thankfully with this game, whatever number you see there is actually the number that I'm doing, which is actually pretty neat. So in this case, I'm doing 86 damage, and I think that's basically regardless of the enemy. I'm just doing 86 damage. So unlike us, who have defense and health, I believe enemies just straight up have health, unless there's like a special mechanic going on. Now, I don't know if that's going to be true for all enemies, but at least these enemies. I think it's true for all enemies, though, from what I remember. You just hit a certain hardness. Also, yeah, you can parry these guys too, but I don't really see the point in doing that. There's a lot of them.
There he is! Look, he's in trouble! Ah! Leave me alone!
Picking on little ones, huh? You will most definitely regret meeting me.
Keep wary of the bubble sprouts, Dust, or this battle will be over before it begins.
Yeah, because they do lots of damage. Not only to me, but to them. I'm getting kind of boxed in here. Oh, heal. I'll take that. Ow. Ow. Oh, come on, I hit you. There we go. I kept trying to parry him. For some reason, I couldn't.
And there he goes again. You're welcome, kid.
Come now, Dust. He's obviously terrified. Let's go find him. And maybe get out of this raining death.
That'd be nice. Ooh. Sheep. More sheep. Mud pots. Welcome to the second village of the game. Welcome to Mud Pot Village.
I didn't think those monsters were smart enough to build a fence.
I'm certain they didn't. Let's hop on over.
Sheepy sheeps.
There he is!
Your father's done gonna have himself a heart attack after he hears about this.
I'm sorry, Mama.
Goodness, what would I do if you got yourself hurt?
Ah! Mama, look! Those things must have followed me!
How'd they jump my fence? Crafty vermin, those surface dwellers.
She does see that I can fly, right?
I'll be sure to tell her, Fidget. I'm sure that'll clear things right up.
Back! Back, you beast! I got this here spoon and I ain't afraid to use it!
We aren't here for trouble, ma'am. In fact, we just saved your son.
Huh? What are they talking about, Popo?
Well, they have been following me for a while.
What? How far out did you go? I may just save the spoon for you.
I'm sorry, we just came down from the surface to...
Do I look like some country bumpkin to you? Of course you're from the surface. I think I'd remember seeing a talking, flying weasel cat thing down here.
I think we got off on the wrong foot here. My name is Dust, and this is Fidget. Some creatures attacked a village above these caves, and we're trying to figure out why.
intact a surface village, you say? Well, if that don't beat all. We underground folk tend to keep to ourselves. Got enough problems of our own already.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Actually, what I'm saying is, we got enough problems of our own without you surface folk bringing all that nonsense down here. So, if you don't mind...
Come on, Dust. We're obviously not wanted here.
Wait! That's enough, Bopo! You ought to get back to your chores before I take out the spoon again!
Boom!
Mama, I've seen them fight! They even got themselves a talking sword! I bet they could help!
Young man, I don't care if their sword spouts rainbows and bowls of delicious baked beans. I don't want their help.
Stop saying that! Pa's gonna die if we don't do something!
Die? What's going on?
Well, our healing wells have gone and run dry. And my pa's done gotten real sick. That's why I went out, to find some more of that water.
I hate saying it, but it's true. See these mud pots lying around? Normally they're bubbling to the brim with mineral water, but just a few weeks ago, they dried up to nothing. But that still don't excuse you from putting yourself in danger like that! I may not be able to help your father, but I sure as heck ain't gonna lose you too!
Mama!
I wonder if those monster attacks on the surface could be related to your wells drying up.
I wouldn't be at all surprised. It's been a couple weeks since the water dried up, but every creature here is feeling the effects. I'll bet those creatures broke through to the surface looking for more water.
Mama, maybe these two can go talk to the lady.
The lady?
Oh, she's a sweet old soul. Lives deep in the caves, makes the waters flow. She doesn't show herself around here too often, and we can't actually go see her on account of all the nasties living between here and there.
In that case, I'll go speak with this lady and see why she stops the flow of water.
You do that?
This can't all just be a coincidence. The attacks on the surface, your wells drying up. I'm certain this lady must know something about what's going on.
Well then, I had you folks pegged all wrong. If you aim to help my husband, I promise not to clock you with my wooden spoon of justice.
Thanks?
So, you're heading down to talk to the lady now? You'll help my pa?
We'll do our best, Bopo. Just don't go running off again.
You got my word.
Yay. Well, I guess we got a good deed we need to go do. You've discovered the small village of Mudpot, deep in the Ceremon Caverns. Bopo's father is dying and can only be saved by a creature called the Lady. Explore the village and find a way to her chamber. I guess that mama's got Bopo protected with that big old spoon of justice. And she's also carrying a little one with her, which is actually kind of cute. Hey, Bopo, got anything else to say?
You'll save my pa, won't you? Please, Dust. You gotta help him.
I guess we did introduce ourselves, didn't we? How are you, Ma?
I had you pegged all wrong, stranger. Please, talk to the lady. See if you can get our waters flowing again.
Yeah, see that's why you don't judge people on first impression. You wait until you get to know them first. Also, I just noticed her name is Ma Pop, and that is incredibly cute. So we have Bopo and Ma Pop. Let's go talk to the father. Are you conscious enough?
He's sleeping peacefully. Let's leave him alone.
Okay, fair enough. That's a fair enough reason. I wonder if there's any other villagers here. I mean, there's a bridge. Oh, hello. Who are you?
Oh, it's a pretty kitty cat.
Oh,
What,
no.
Me? It's a flying cat! Oh.
She's not a cat, little girl. She's a... I don't even know what she is.
I'm not a cat, you dope. I'm a nimbat.
Is that what you're called? A nimbat?
Yes, hello. My name's Fidget. Maybe we met? Can I hold it? I want it. Just do something! It's trying to grab me with its little child hands.
Don't worry, Fidget. sorry, what's your name?
Smoba.
Well, Smobop, I'm sorry, but as much as she might look like one, Fidget is not a toy.
Hey! Ooh, I want her. She talks. I'll trade you. Look, I've got this box thing. Hey, Dust, look. That must be Reed's box.
Tell you what, next time I go to the surface, I'll see if I can find a suitable replacement. Then we'll trade.
Phew. Good idea, Dust. You know, that shop in Aurora had some things. Maybe the shopkeeper could figure something out for us?
Yeah, maybe you can make us some kind of fidget doll for her. After all, she's far too young to take care of a pet like you.
Yeah, way too much responsibility for... Hey!
Nice one, Dust. Alright. Quest added. A better fidget. Okay. Maybe we need to make her a fidget spinner. Okay. Mobop in Mudpot insists that she must have fidget. Resisting the urge to give her the real thing, you decide to find a suitable replacement, preferably in the form of a fidget doll. Your best bet would be the shopkeeper in Aurora Village. So, next time we go to a save point, we can work back to the village and then work here. Yeah, that sounds fine to me. That's a lot. So, if we look at the map, it looks like the lady will be down and to the left. So my exploring instincts tell me to go up. No. Ball chicken and key. By the way, I don't know if I've mentioned this, but if you look on the map, you notice how, like, all the different things have, like, different colors? Those actually do correspond to something. If a map tile has a circle on it, that means that there is a treasure chest or key or something very valuable that you can get there if you find it. If a map tile is blue, that means that there is a save point in that location. And if a map tile is yellow, that means there is a shop in that location. So, like, right here that we're currently in, we can see, oh, hey, there's a treasure here. And I just got a treasure key, but this is still here. So that means that there's something else. When you get the treasure in an area, the circle goes away. Meaning there's still more treasure for us to get in this specific tile. Or we can see, like, the one to our right has a save point. The one above that has a shop. The one to the right there has a save point. I don't remember what green means, necessarily. But I know green also corresponds to something. So, yeah. Also, this is probably, if I remember correctly, it's one of the biggest maps in the entire game. This specific map, Mudpot. So, well, not just Mudpot, the Aurora Caverns. But yeah, so that way if you, like, look at the map and you're like, what does all the different colors mean? Well, there you go. Now you know. Let's go up here. Oh, hey! Who are you?
Well, howdy there, big fella. Am I hearing the local gossip right? You and your flying mongoose are gonna save our village?
What the heck is a mongoose?
Quiet, Fidget. And yes, you've heard correctly. Is this the way to the lady's chamber?
Well, yeah, but I don't think you're gonna fit through this here hole in the wall. We had to close up the passage recently to keep those crazed nematodes from coming out and attacking the village.
What the heck is a nematode?
Anyway, seems to me the only way you're getting through is by sliding. I'd kick you through myself, but you know, I got these fat little legs and they hardly keep me vertical.
I appreciate the thought, but I'll find another way around.
Here, boy, take this red resonance gem. It'll open up the basement, and maybe you'll find a better way down there. Just make sure to avoid impaling yourself on them spiky rocks and thorns.
Wait, Your underground cave has a basement? How does that make any sense?
Hey, big fella, what do you say to me serving your flying rat a big old jug of shut-up juice? While you're down there, why don't you make yourself useful and collect me my hitting stick?
Your what?
You see, I use this here stick to do my hitting, but I lost her in the basement, and I'm honestly just too gale darn lazy like to go looking for it on my own. They don't have me standing around here for my good looks after all. Someone's got to defend this here hole.
All right, Blob. If I should come across your hitting stick, I'll be sure to pick it up.
Now watch me explode as I level up in front of you. Okay. You've been told that an item beneath mud pots can aid you in your quest. Okay. So let's level up. Up. Nope. Nope. Let's increase HP first, this time around. Yes, confirm upgrades. So, I was wrong, it's not a rolling ability, it's a sliding ability. Okay. So, yeah, I was right, though, that we get a slide here. What's in here? I don't know. Who are you? Aw. I just noticed she has a glowing mushroom in her hair, like a decoration. That's actually really cute. Flowhop. Okay. Hello, Flowhop.
Hello, dear. I'm going to hazard a guess that you're the outsider in town?
I stand out that much, huh?
Well, it's been years since I've seen someone like you, and it's been maybe 30 years since I've seen a nimbat like your friend here. What a treat!
We don't like flying into caves. You know, the dark, the cramped spaces, the endless gloom. That's endless, forever.
I'm sorry. Look at me going on. My name is Flowhop, and my husband Gappy is up there in the pen minding the sheep. He's been so overworked that I was hoping to make him his favorite stew. But to be honest, I'm having trouble growing red moss with the wells running dry. I think I might have gone and made my last stew.
I could always help you find some of that red moss if you like.
Oh, I couldn't bother you for something as silly as that. I know where they used to grow, but with all these monsters about, I dare not leave Mudpot.
It's no trouble, really. If I come across any, I'll bring them to you.
Well, aren't you a sweet one? Red moss plants grow at the base of the large red mushrooms, and they tend to prefer perfect darkness. Just don't hurt yourself on my account. In fact, take this ring. It'll provide a little bit of light in the darkest of places.
Yeah. Quest added, red moss. Flowhop has asked that you find clumps of red moss so that she can feed her hard-working husband. Apparently, they only grow in the dark under canopies of giant mushrooms. So yeah, we're doing more community service, I guess? I was going to say like entrepreneur work, but that's not really entrepreneur. I don't know. Either way, she did also give us the light ring. Sorry. Here's a blueprint of one, but here's one that we actually have ourselves. But we still can't craft this one, unfortunately. But we do have one of them at least. It provides less luck than our smooth ring, so I'm going to have it off for now, but later it'll be useful. And we have a red resonance gem. I forgot about that. We've actually encountered a few red resonance doors. Oh hey, you must be the husband. Hello, husband.
Well, good evening, youngin'.
How does anyone know what time of day it is down here?
I hear the two of you are helping out Poke Pop. He's in a bad way. Excuse me, my friends. Hope you don't mind, but I gotta get back to searching.
Did you lose something?
Actually, I did. I must have left the gate open, because my flock of sheep seems to have gone astray.
Oh, I did find one of
Some
those.
of them may have gone past the edge of town.
I'll keep my eyes open for them.
Well, thank you, son. There's 6 of them out there somewhere. Believe you me, they're in for a good talking to when I get my hands on them.
Well, I already know where one of them are, because we found it earlier. Well, I guess that explains why there's sheep out there. Over the fence. Old Gappy has asked that you find his 6 lost sheep. They could be anywhere in the caverns. You'll recognize them by their sparkling black wool. Yeah, okay. that explains that. I guess now we know why there's a sheep. We don't know how the sheep got there, but we know why there's a sheep there, I guess. So that's neat. Okay. I was just checking a message that I had in the Twitch server. Alright, well, we already know where one of them are. That's nice. Evidently there's 5 more. Is there anything else in this area? More sliding. It looks like one of the sheep is right over there. Because I see sparkling. Okay, so now we know where 2 of them are. I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually I can show this off. So you see how little our light circle is right now? If we apply this, it gets a lot bigger. Like, sizably bigger. I'll remove it again so you can see a difference. This is quite a bit smaller. So yeah, it actually, I believe, multiplies our light by like 2 or 3, but I think it's 2. Might be 2.5, because this game likes doing 0.5s. Either way, I think it's 2 times bigger, which means that with both of them, it'd be 4 times bigger. Oh, there's another black sheep. So there's 3. But there's also an exploding gate, which I don't have the thing to do that for, so. Oh, cool, there's a way out. Nice. Because I see a way out right over here. Oh. Oh, hey, and there's a sheep up here. Press up to collect the sheep. Okay.
Wait, did you just... Did you just put that thing in your inventory?
Yeah? What?
Okay, then.
We just stuck an entire sheep in our pocket somehow. Okay. Sure. We have an entire sheep in our pocket somehow. Okay. The game even makes it a joke. Got it. Oh. Floating thing. Ah, there it is. I was like, where's the treasure in this area? And then it's like, oh, okay, now I see it. It's that, it's right over here, I believe? Yeah, there it is. Treasure key. Why does it feel like this can be blown open at some point? It looks like this can be blown open at some point. Huh, strange. Really, sir? You have nothing to say to the fact that we stuck an entire sheep in our pocket? I would have thought you would have commented on that one. Anyway, going to Aurora Village. Let me just stretch. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Well, you missed it, but they just made a I found one of the sheep, and it said press up to collect the sheep. I was like, okay. And I did. And then Fidget was like, wait, what? Did you just put that thing in your inventory? And Dustin was like, yeah, what about it? And Fidget's like, okay. So yeah, we just stuck an entire live sheep in our inventory. It's just right here, chilling. One of his sheep. Okay, game. Sure. I I don't know how. I just pressed up to collect the sheep, and Dust put his hand on the floor, and it disappeared. I have no idea how. The game even makes a joke about how, because it's like the game's even like, how did you do that? And Dust is like, what? This is normal. I just did this. It's like, okay. That's why I was like, I'm surprised he didn't react, because I'm like, wait a minute, this is such a ridiculous thing. I knew you would react to that. Anyway. We are not going to talk to you yet, Bree. I don't have your box yet, but I know where your box is. We are going to the shop in Aurora Village. Because we need to make a fidget doll. Because there's a little girl that wants a fidget. And we can't give her our fidgets. We need her to a fidget to be made. Do you have any children's toys?
Do you sell children's toys? Or more specifically, Nimbat dolls?
A Nimbat doll? You mean like your flying friend there? I don't believe we have anything like that in stock. But I aim to please. I'm certain I could craft one for you, assuming I had the proper materials. Let me see. With some cotton, fabric, and dye, I'm certain I could make a wonderful Nimbat doll for you.
I gotta say, Dust, I'm feeling a little uneasy about this whole thing.
What's to feel uneasy about, Fidget? You're adorable. I think I might have him make another fidget doll that I'll just hang on to. Forever.
I don't know you anymore.
Ah, excellent. You've brought all the materials. Would you like me to make the doll now?
Sure. We just happen to have the materials on us.
Wonderful. Now, if your companion will just lie down on this fabric.
Hey, you're not tracing me.
Oh, well, I do need some sort of measurement. We don't see many Nimbats around here.
Here, give me a pen. I'll draw it myself.
Uh-oh.
There. Done.
I forgot about this.
Oh, well, I've captured every nuanced curve. See? You can use this to measure your doll. It's perfect.
No, it really isn't. Actually, that's the worst drawing I've ever seen.
Just shut up and make the stupid doll.
Okay. Just give me a moment. Some cotton here, a few stitches there.
Maybe a little more cotton up there in the head area? I don't think you're accurately capturing the pure size of Fidget's head.
My head is just fine. You're the ones wearing those stupid hats. Maybe you two could form a stupid hat club.
Oh, come on.
Voila! Another happy customer. And I even had enough material to make an extra one.
No, I wasn't expecting to actually get one. I guess I'll just have to carry it around. Forever. I actually feel bad giving one of these ugly things to Smobop, but here we go.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
I want to see what this thing looks like. The doll is not complete. Despite Fidget's absolutely terrible reference drawing, it didn't turn out that bad. Give the doll to Smobop in Mudpot. I forgot the fact that she didn't want to be traced. I guess it kind of makes sense. You couldn't see, but I was face palming. Also, I wouldn't say the drawing that she did was the worst I've ever seen. I've seen worse. But it did look like it was drawn by a child, so... Oh wow, this straight up looks like Tails' doll, but as Fidget. Like a Nimbat version of Tails' doll. Okay. I guess Supersonic Racing, here we go. We straight up have, like, Sonic R going on in here. I wonder what I'm going to do with the second one. Why do I need two? I don't know, whatever. Anyway, let's head back to that, let's head back to the mountains, the cave, that area. Oh! Wait, that game those things? Oh, right. I did get a red residence gem. I forgot about that. So actually, there is somewhere else we can go. Which is in Archer's Pass. What? The tail stall thing? I'm not sure what you meant by that vaguely rings a bell. Supersonic Racing? Yeah. It's from a game called Sonic R, and there's also a popular creepypasta based off of it. But yeah, if we look, if I show you what the design is, because you probably weren't paying attention when I had it on screen, but here's what the doll looks like, and yeah, I'm not gonna pull it up on screen, on stream, what it looks like, but remind me later and I can DM you what Tails doll looks like. Oh, okay. You saw the doll. But yeah. I'm not gonna do it on screen, but later on remind me and I'll DM you what Tails doll looks like. Speaking of, we are an hour and 15 minutes into the stream currently. Let's save. The reason why I'm here in Archer's Pass again, by the way, is because I remember there's a red resonance gem door. Because there's a door that's blocked by both a blue and a red resonance gem outlets. Ooh. More blueprints. Yay. And I got a red resonance gem, so I want to actually use it. I got this. This. So I wanted to see what was behind the door that has red resonance. Since we're already out here traveling doing stuff. Ops restocked. Yay. I believe it's in this area, if I remember correctly. Oh no, it's not that. It's not in that area because that is the sliding area, which we will be able to do soon. One of the things I want to do is I want to do all the side content I can before doing the main story. So once we get the sliding ability, we're going to detour from trying to find the lady to instead do all the things that require the sliding ability, like saving that one girl and going to that area. Blah, 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 blah. Just so we can check it all out, see what goodies we can find, see what things we can find, etc., etc. I don't remember where all the cages and chests are, by the way. I know there's a lot of them in the game, I don't remember where they all are. Look at how much stronger I am is actually quite a bit. The rain in this game is really cool. It's a little jarring that the terrain doesn't actually get wet, and that our character doesn't, but it's still cool. I mean, I'll notice it. They might be getting wet, I don't know. Also, now I'm killing these guys without even doing a full combo. That's how strong I've got. Granted, I have not been focusing on strength, so it could be a lot more powerful if I was actually focusing on attack power. I could probably be one-shotting with this. I didn't even think about that. I believe these guys are only doing like 1 damage now, though. Okay, those explosions do 71. Got it. So they do actually do a decent amount. Why am I here? I forgot why. Oh, I don't remember. Is there something I want to sell? Right. That's why. Because I want to sell the Warp Pendant. That's what it was. Okay.
Your transaction is most appreciated.
Don't mind me. I'm just on fire. I just wanted to see your wares while I'm on fire. Show me your wares, holy man. Oh, right. Oh! I never noticed this chest over here. By the way, fun fact. I just now noticed that on the treasure chest, you can actually see the padlock minigame. If you look at the padlock, it actually is the minigame that you do. So, I never knew that they actually had the minigame on the actual chest until just now. That's actually kind of neat. If you look right above Aura's sword, like off to the left of it a little bit, you'll see what I mean. But anyway, let's open this. More strength solved. I believe that's worse. Yes, that's worse. If I had gotten that before, it might have been better, but I did not. Oh, right, and we have more keys, so... I forgot. There's more chests in this... Oh, wait. Right, this is not the headless statue. Headless statue is on the next screen. Forgot. And yes, I'm being incredibly reckless with my health. I'm aware of this. And bye-bye. Oh, this also has a wetsuit here. Interesting. I got all those. That's a little tip, is that if you use the flying whirlwind right there, you can very easily just launch way up, way fast. Anyway, I believe it's this area that has the resonance gem requirement. Blue, red, and green. Okay, so green is also required. Darn it. Okay, well I remembered this at least. So it requires blue, green, and red. Got it. Well, if we got the blue one in the first area... No, we didn't, actually. If I remember correctly, we got the blue one here. So I don't know how we actually get the green one, I think, but... We go ahead and heal back up to half health. Save. Oh, we checked. That's the important part, is that we went to go check. That was a neat trick. Ah, probably over there, which we have to slide to get to. So, more sliding required. Okay, let's go ahead and leave this place though. Good, what? I just noticed. There's a key up there. Are we going to get some kind of high jump ability at some point? If I remember correctly, we do get a double jump ability at one point. But it's like way late on, so... what are you doing now? You're just eating food. Okay. Is there anywhere else you need to go? No. That was the only red resonance gem I could think of. I'll go this way, because we missed that down area. Oh, hey. Spider. Plus, this will also let us go through a lot more enemies, so have more chances to get that one thing. Interesting, so the second time through here, there's a lot more enemies. It's like, okay, now you know what's up, so... You know. We're gonna no longer hold our punches in this area. It's all the story stuff. That's my guess as to what it is, though. I wish the whirlwind pulled the things towards you, but instead it pulls towards the center of the whirlwind, which actually doesn't actually make them hit you. They just go in the center. So, like, if there's bags of money that you're pulling with this... Oh, right, we have that light ring. Let's actually put that on. Yeah, now we can see more. Well, I don't really need it right now. Later on we'll need it. There'll be areas that are completely dark, other than the light around you. So we'll need it for there, but right now, we're good. See, areas like this, for example, where we just cannot see unless we do this, which allows us to see a lot better. But we have not encountered such an area yet. Ooh. What am I going to have for lunch today? I'm actually curious. Oh, level up. Cool. Let's increase our defense more. Anyway, I'm wondering what I'm going to have for lunch today, because I can have a couple of different things. I can have leftovers from yesterday, I can have ramen. I don't really want a quesadilla. I could make myself one. I don't really want I can make everyone enjoy sandwiches. I just have a spoonful of peanut butter, but that's not really like a lunch. That's more like a snack. At least I think so. Oh, that's why I left the treasure here. Because I got the treasure box, so I was like, oh hey, I already got the thing, right? Evidently not. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Whee! Oh, come on. I know there's probably something up there. Because it's like, where else would this be? There's a reason this platform exists. There's something... Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's the other way? I don't know. There's something like... I missed the jump. There's something way up here. I'm trying to find where the other treasure is, because I don't even see where it would be. Is there a way I can, like, zoom out? Oh. Not really. Like a case where I have to, like, look up. I really feel like you'd be out here. If it goes anywhere. And there's that ledge, but I don't know where would that lead. But then it's like, you could go this way, but... this just leads out. So I'm like, where is this thing? Where would this thing even be? I don't get it. Oh wait. I see like a thing down there maybe. I don't know how to get down there though. Cause I don't even see like a rolling spot that I could use to get down there. Maybe that's not a thing? I don't know. I know there's a treasure here though. This is a circle here, so that means there is a treasure here. And it's not this, because I already got that. So I'm wondering what it is, and I don't know what it is. I feel like it's something obvious, and I'm just missing it, but... comment in the comments if you know what the treasure is in that area. Because I don't know. Maybe we'll find something later that will help us find it, but... Oh, right, that's what's in this area. Okay, so I know what the one is here. It requires a sliding ability. I keep wanting to say rolling, but it's not rolling. It's like... Oh, hey, we have 2 viewers. Welcome. Wherever it is that's viewing, welcome. We are currently exploring the underground area in Dustin, Elysian. I'm actually currently backtracking a little bit. Because... we left to go do some side quests, and, or rather, I left to go do some side quests, and now I'm back, and I'm heading my way back to the village. Making my way down there. Oh. Okay. There we go. Those guys are pretty simple to actually parry, but you just need to do the timing. Which, I guess is true for any parry. Parrying is pretty simple, except to do the timing. But not always the best thing. I'm surprisingly tired. Oh, I didn't see that. More blue mushrooms. And there's a treasure key. Keep an eye out for wherever this treasure is. Oh, I think I know what this treasure is actually. If I'm remembering this area correctly, I think I know where the treasure is here. Think we might have leveled up there? No. Yeah. I thought so. It's an area that you drop down into. B, X, A, Y. Ooh. No. That's pretty good though. Ring of the Miner. 1.2 times gold drop rate. The owner of this ring ventured deep into the Fulana's core, discovering many incredible ores and minerals. Ooh. Do we have enough for those? We have enough of that. How many does it require? 2. We can now craft this thing. Yay. More luck, more gold drop, and actually higher attack power, which is not bad. Yeah, see, there's this chest down here, but there's also that chest off there, which is the one that we missed. That's why I was like, oh, I think I know what's here, because, yeah, I forgot about that until now. And we're back down to 1 viewer. So I assume whoever it was besides Surtur left, because I doubt Surtur was left. Surtur might have left, though. I don't know. If Surtur's still here, I'm sure they'll call him a wee man or something. Either way, I do not mind working. Ah. So currently, now that we've gotten that treasure, because I decided to go the long way back, mainly just because we missed a few of these side areas because we were so busy following the, okay. Mid-dungeon in MMO playing the healer, so yeah, okay, you have to concentrate. Got it. That's fine. I just saw one of my viewers left, so I was like, you know, I didn't know which one it was. Because I can't see what viewers are here. I just see that I have a viewer. I don't see what viewer it is. Okay. I wish there was a way to be able to tell who's currently watching me, but there is not. go down here. Down into the bowels of darkness. And unlike Dead Cells, it's not truly terrifying. At least not to me. But it is hard to see down here. See, this is where I think I'm actually going to equip this, so I can see better. Yeah, there we go. Makes it see a little easier. Actually kind of hard to see down there. Another way that you actually have to be able to see is if... Actually, wasn't there like an explosive thing over here? Yeah. You can use these to help you see. Because while they explode, they also emit lots of light. They're actually rather useful for seeing as long as you can keep them from hitting the enemy. Then again, if they hit the enemy, they explode, so it's not necessarily a bad thing. Hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return. Ooh, miner's gear. A collection of gear used by ore prospectors traveling throughout the kingdom's many rich quarries. Sure.
The transaction is most appreciated. Watch your back, my friend.
Best of luck on your MMO. I don't know what to say. Anyways, oh, right, we got a new suit. Yeah, I should go put that on. So... Interesting. I don't know if that was a glitch. I think that was a glitch. That's an interesting glitch. So... because it said that it only improved my defense by 10, which I was like, wait, what? So I equipped it, and if we unequip it, we see it improves my stats by a lot, but it's like, wait a minute, what? I think what happens is the game still counted me as being equipped with a wetsuit, even though I had sold my wetsuit. So I think it still counted me as being equipped with it, even though I didn't own it anymore. That sounds very abusable. So I kept the stats of the equipment without actually having it equipped. Because I didn't own it. Well, technically it was still equipped, even though I didn't own it anymore. That's interesting. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work, but... Well... I don't really see a way that you could abuse it other than, like, to get a little bit more gold, but as you can see, we're doing pretty okay on gold. Let's go down... Wait, how do we go down? This way, maybe? Wait. There's another side here. What's over here? Nothing? Okay. And what's down here? Oh, I vaguely remember this area. Yeah, isn't there like something kind of cool down here? If I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, there's two different things, one down each side. A, X, A. Ooh! We didn't get it, but we got something really good. The Ring of the Scavenger. Increased item drop rate by 1.5 times. The ring of a poor man who lived on the outlines of society. So yes, I'm actually going to equip that. Now we have increased item drop chance, which will make it easier to get that one thing. This is not the 3 times, but it's the 1.5. Can we also get the 3? I think there's a guaranteed 3 in the chest somewhere. I don't know for sure. Oh. Save. Mysterious wall chicken and key. There's still more here though. Okay. There's something up there, and I have an idea of how to get up there. Also, we're about to level up, I just noticed. Alright. Follow me, enemies. Need you to follow me. Follow me down here. Oh, follow me. This way. On. Yep, there you go. This way. This way. Ah! I almost had it. Okay, I need more to come this way. You see what I'm trying to do. Increase the power of normal attack. Sure. Yeah. You. Okay, maybe if I remove this. Aha! Got up here. 2 treasure keys. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So I got that. But I used that little trick to get all the way up there. So yeah, that's the trick. I know I've talked about it before. Also, as you notice, food drops are already more common. I just got them drop a wall chicken, you're dropping a little mushroom, and we've only got 1.5 times. Imagine how common it is with 9 times. Or even with what's 1.5 times 1.5? I think that'd be like. Well, a 50% increase on 50% increase. We aren't to 9 times yet, but what's 1.5 times 1.5? I don't remember. I think it's like 1.75, if I remember correctly. Ah, 2.25. Yeah. We are up to, yeah. We aren't up to 9 times yet, but we did get a ring, I don't know if you saw, that, not the wall chicken, that improves our item drop rate by 1.5 times. So we got the Ring of the Scavenger, but not the Master Ring of Vigilance, which is the one I'm looking for. But this will help us get the Master Ring of Vigilance, because it'll help it be more common. Also, eventually, worst comes to worst, even if we can't find it early, we can just eventually buy it from a shop. You know, they eventually do just sell you Master Rings of Vigilance, but usually that's a pretty late game item that they sell you, but you can find any item that you can buy late game, you can find a lot earlier if you actually get lucky and or know where to find it. Like the wetsuit, for example. The wetsuit could be found a lot earlier than it could have been bought. You know, usually when you buy an item, that's worse than the items you would find in the current area that you're in. That's the general rule of thumb. Except for food items. Food items are the exception to that. But everything else, yeah. So, like the rings and the weapons and all that sort of stuff. Oh! One moment.
Again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
Huh. They just hung up on me after 10 seconds, and there was no one on the line. Weird. Anyway. I don't know if I said this yesterday, but thank you, Junior Jack, for the follow. I just noticed I had one yesterday. Ooh. Hot. Oh! Hey! It actually sells it now. Cool. Okay. Wow, so I don't need to actually find them. It just straight up sells. I didn't realize I sold them this early. Cool. So here we go. This is the Master Ring of Vigilance. +2 attack, +4 defense, 3 times item drop rate, +6 luck. Buy 2 of those. And I can sell my smooth rings, I can sell this, and I can sell this, because I won't need any of those anymore.
Your transaction.
We got it!
What?
I said I would get it by the end of the stream. And I got it. Oh, not that. So yeah, the Master Ring of Vigilance belonged to a young warrior rewarded for his vigilance. +2 attack, +4 defense, +6 luck, 3 times item drop rate. Here we go. Also, I'll re-equip my sword thing. Oh, while we're here, might as well sell the other thing.
I am here.
So I want to show this off because this is actually pretty cool. Oh, while I'm here, Deadly Delight. That's it. The thing that cures silence. I was curious because I forgot. Yeah, the inventory. I guess I forgot about the fact that yeah, the inventory does actually change depending on what items you happen to get. So I guess in this case, I could sell the doll for $0. I'm surprised the game lets me sell this. I'm not going to, but I'm surprised it even gives you the option. Anyway.
Your transaction is most appreciated.
Thank you.
So yeah, 9 times item drop rate. Well, there's a material, there's a clue. There's a blueprint. And we got a blueprint for the Ring of the Apprentice, which is pretty cool. For students who wish to excel quickly, +1 regen, +10 attack, plus 1.1% XP bonus. Sorry, plus 1.1 times XP bonus, and +8 luck. So yeah, as you can see, we're getting stuff real fast now. Because we killed like a few enemies, and we got like 3 healing items, 2 materials, and a blueprint. And we only killed 3 enemies? That one didn't drop anything. Oh, there's 2 materials right there from 3 enemies. And a item and a healing item, which I already ate. How do I get back up? Oh, right. I have to stand up here. I forget sometimes what is a platform and what isn't a platform. Because it's not always obvious what is and isn't a platform in this game. Oh, when did I switch? I didn't remember. Oh, really? There we go. He dropped 2 different materials. One specific, one generic. He dropped a material. That's 3 materials, and I believe that's 3 materials, 2 food items, and just a normal item of some kind? Or was that another material I missed? You can see them pop up in the bottom left. Anyone that I don't eat automatically gets popped up in the bottom left. Oh, right, I have to climb up. That's the thing with this one. Okay, so I could launch myself up there, but I don't really want to right now. There's more healing items, more materials. Another material. Another healing item. Another material. Another blueprint. Oh, and my TV just turned off. Now I'm fighting these enemies without sound by looking at Streamlabs. Alright, let me turn my TV back. Yep, we're up to 9 times now. Yep, Streamlabs strat. What? Wait, no! Aw, really? Okay, turning my TV on caused the game to crash. Sadly. But I think I saved. If I remember correctly, I think I did save before, hopefully I saved. I'm pretty sure I saved, but hopefully I did. I should have gone to a save point before then. Oh well. Actually, yeah, I'm going to take this moment to go get a drink and a snack. We will be back. about now? Okay. I actually went ahead and cooked some lunch, so I think I'm actually going to extend this to a lunch break. Because it's about the midpoint of the stream anyway, so I'm like, why not? I'll just extend it into a lunch break. So let me open up the official lunch break stream. I'll mute my microphone, eat my lunch, and then we will return. Plus, this will give Surtur some time to do his MMO thing. Get that all squared away. Best of luck on that. Yeah. Alright, I have returned. Oh, while I'm here. Do that. I am full. I had a very good lunch. It was the leftovers from last night's dinner. Thank you, Sartor. How did your MMO being a healer go? Oh. Let's see what the damage is. How about your name? Can you tell me your name? Sorry, I said let's see what the damage is, and that made me think of the Doc Mitchell line. Okay, cool. I did save. Yay! So we do have it still. Aww. Sorry to hear that you died to a bug debuff. What video game was it? What MMO was it? Was it World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Dota? What was it? It's supposed to last until the end of the battle, just it didn't stop once the battle ended. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Because that reminds me of that one World of Warcraft bug that caused, like, plagues across entire servers. Because it lasts indefinitely on a pet. Someone thought to bring their pet to the boss fight and then go back to town and let their pet out and spread it to everyone. Yeah, you remember? Yeah, Runes of Magic. Okay, I've never heard of that MMO, but then again, I'm not very familiar with MMOs, so. Anyway. Sorry to hear you got killed with that, buddy. Hopefully they patch it soon. Hopefully, the community makes a fuss about it and they get patched, blah blah blah, they can figure out what's wrong. All that jazz. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that World of Warcraft plague probably helped us with dealing with the current pandemic going on. Because it helped show us, like, what happens with pandemics in modern society. More mysterious wall chickens. See, now we have regular enemies dropping mysterious wall chickens. I mean, you saw how many food items we had before. Look how many I have now. I have quite a few more. And yeah, we're just going to get more and more food items. More food, more material, more food, more material, another blueprint. Imp oil. Oh, interesting. Also, we got a blueprint for this thing. Yeah, I forgot they took research data. What's research data? Or what are you talking about? Are you talking about Dust or the MMO that you played? Oops. Oh, come on. I pressed it that time. There we go. It's very precise about the timing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they took research data about that. I believe Carl Smallwood even made a video about it. I thought, that, yeah, because I know Carl Smallwood made a video about it. I'm pretty sure, like, MatPat did and stuff, where, they talked about the fact that that plague that went on helps because here's the thing, while it was in a video game, it was real people reacting to the pandemic happening inside of World of Warcraft. And so they looked at what the players were doing and seeing like, oh hey, there's like players who are really good at healing and removing debuffs. It's like they're all grouping together into groups, going around, healing people wherever they can, while also keeping the infected away, you know, blah, 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 and like going from town to town, just healing people. Not even like doing any of the grinding stuff. No, 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 no. They're just going from town to town, like groups of healers going healing people, you know, just trying to do what they can. You know, and then you have players that are like quarantining themselves by like staying far away from everyone else, just hoping that they can die and not spread the disease anywhere else. You know, that sort of stuff. Making sure to keep pets inside of make sure to keep pets outside of inventories, just to make sure that they don't have lasting debuffs on them. You know, all this sort of stuff. It's incredibly interesting. I've looked into it before, but I could probably provide some videos after the stream's over if you remind me. I'll provide those and the tail stall thing, because I remember seeing totally different YouTube videos about it. And yeah, because they used it basically as a way to see, okay, how do real people react to pandemics? Oh, cool. I think that was the material that we needed for that one guy. We got another Ring of the Apprentice blueprint? Okay. Where is it? Oh, no, not your thing. Where is our materials that we have? Not key items. Materials? There we go. Yeah, this. The Florence Spark. We finally got our hands on the Florence Spark. Nice. Oh, and Stone Feeler. Yeah, we're getting lots of really good things now because of the fact that we have 9 times item drop rate. I mean, that enemy just dropped 2 healing items and a material. So, I wonder if, okay, because if, like, the drop chance for a certain item is high, it seems like it's sometimes making them drop 2 of that item instead of just 1. It's like, what? Does it keep rolling it? I don't know. Strange. I don't know exactly how the dropping works in this game. There's no way to actually tell, but as far as I understand, in-game, there's no way to tell. Oh, right, there's a treasure in this location. Oh, yeah, it's over here. And a sheep. Oh, right. This is that area that we need to get the sliding ability for. So there's a sheep and a key there. Whee! Find the sparkles. Yeah, find the sparklies. Cool. So now we can go back to that guy with those if we want to. Whoops. More blueprints. More food items. See, it's to the point where we're just constantly topped off on health at this point. Also, we're 50% of the way done with the game. Yay! Those things. Yeah. I don't know one of those. Can I make this yet? Yes. Yes, I can. Oh, but wait. That might have been a mistake, but whatever. Yeah, let's just go for it. That might have been a mistake, though. I will readily admit. Let me check. Yep, that was a mistake, because we should have sold the Houndhide. Oh well, we can get another thing of Houndhide, I'm sure. Here, I'll take that. So, fun fact, I don't know if you just noticed that, but when it tries to heal us, the number briefly goes one above our maximum health, or one or two above our maximum health, before actually going back down. Meaning it's actually just increasing the number, but then we snap back to max health. So it's not actually healing, it's just raising our health, is what it's doing, which is interesting. Those blue things specifically. I didn't notice that until just now. I believe these guys are the ones that drop Houndhides. So they're called Hounds. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's as good a name as any. There's a Houndhide. I believe we just got one. Blue mushroom. Like a flying buzzsaw. Warm pretzel. And yeah. Oh, I'm still on BRB. Whoops. Get that off the screen. I always forget about that. Okay, sorry. I should take care of something real quick. Also, we're level 17. When did that happen? I guess we have leveled up a couple of months, but I didn't think we'd get this far. It's funny that they give you an item that improves your EXP rate, and I'm like, we're leveling up a lot already. I don't know if we necessarily even need more, but sure. Small note, by the way, blueprints won't actually be pulled to you by this. All other items will, but blueprints will not. So, it's actually worth checking where the body of the enemy was, because if they died and dropped a blueprint, it won't be able to be sucked up with this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Those things are still somewhat dangerous. I believe enemies can be hurt by those too, if I remember correctly. It was right, correct? I need to remember if I can dodge. Yeah. Mud pot! Hi, Mud pot. Here we are. Where for turn, Ned? Okay. Oh, right. Here's the doll.
Okay, Smobop, here's a fidget doll for you. Better than the real thing.
Ooh, she's pretty. Here, you can have this.
Thanks, Smobop.
Bob gave it to me a little while ago. He found it near the surface, I think.
Well, thank you. Enjoy your fidget.
I love my doll. I love her so much. Love, love, love.
Aww. She's adorable. A better fidget completed. First update. What's in the box? In exchange for her doll, Smobop has given you a box that has a remarkable resemblance to what Reed was rambling about. Return the box to Reed in Aurora Village. So, yes, Reed's box. Reed's box. Odd, glowing glyphs adorn all sides of this peculiar box. There's glowing glyphs everywhere, eh? Maybe he isn't as crazy as we thought he is. Maybe there actually is voices coming from the box. Who's to say? Oh yeah, hey dude.
You done find my stick? No? Well, what are you doing standing around here? How am I supposed to hit things without my special hitting stick?
Oh, right. I have to find y'all stick. I have to find your, red moss. I found one of your sheep.
If you can find all 6 of my sheep, I'd be much obliged. You'll recognize them by their sparkly wool.
Okay, so you don't want me to come back until I get all the sheep. Got it. So I got one, but there's no one right there. If I need a bomb to do that one. The I don't know what the critical hit rate is in this game, but Pendant of the Creature. I like how there's just one singular surface enemy here. Also, I got Kimbat. That's interesting. Let's go back to Aurora Village, because we got that dude's box. Hey dude, I got your box. Also, we can return those materials now that we're here. Where is this guy? I believe he's on this side of the village. Maybe not? I guess not. He might be in the middle, actually. You down here? No. Where are you? There you are. Hey, Reed, I got your box.
You found it! Quickly, give it to me! Relax, Reed. It's just a box.
Just a box? No, no, it's not just a box. Didn't you hear it whispering to you? The whispers. The lies.
I'll say. They told me the box was filled with cupcakes. I opened it up and nothing was inside.
Oh, oh no, 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 you opened the box! Why did you open the box? I told you not to open the box! Quick, take it back! I can't hold this!
Hey, what are you doing? I thought you wanted your box back. I went through a lot of trouble getting that.
Yeah, we had to find this girl in Mudpot and then make her a doll that looked like me, then trade the doll for the box. Honestly, it was a bit roundabout.
Do you know what you've done? You've unleashed the power inside this ancient prison, and now it will consume your very soul!
Okay, Reed, I really think it's time you went inside and got some sleep. I think... Wait, what's happening? There's something wrong with me. Reed, what was that? What's going on? I feel weak. Like something's sucking the life right out of my body.
I don't know if he's kidding
It's already started. Oh, why did you have to open the box? I said not to open the box!
Look, let's not dwell on the whole who opened the box thing. The box was open. That's in the past. We can't change that. We should be focusing on the future, and, you know, that's about me.
No one's focusing on you.
Inside this box, it latches onto your soul, tries to take over your mind. The only way to stop it is to break the barrier between body and soul. In other words, Dust, you will need to kill yourself.
Reed!
It really is the only way, Dust. You mustn't take too long, or you could end up like me.
You know what? I love this plan. I'm happy to be a part of it.
Why?
Shut up, Fidget! I can feel my life draining away every moment.
Ominous rain.
What do I have to do?
Travel outside the village, pick a fight with some monsters, and lose. If you do it in time, the presence latched onto your soul will be shaken loose and return to the box, and you will return back to your normal self. That is, assuming you do it in time.
Dust, you can't seriously be considering...
Fidget, I don't have time to argue. I can feel it draining my life away. We need to get out of the village and fast.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking constant damage. I guess Dust wasn't kidding. It would seem that Fidget unintentionally opened Reed's box. When he learned of this, Reed refused to take it back. While you now have a nice box, the demonic presence within is slowly draining your life. The only cure is to let a monster kill you. Okay, well thankfully I have a revival stone. Reed's evil box. The box is absorbing your health. The only escape is death. Okay. Stop knocking me back. It's hard to leave the village if you keep knocking me backwards. This is serious. Look at the health rate. If I had lower health, this would be a lot more perilous, probably. Well, where do I want to go? I guess... Well, there is a singular monster in here. I can just have this guy. Hey, fight me. Fight me. Okay, I'll go down here, where there's actually more enemies that want to fight me. There. Really? guess I have to go... Well, I guess let's just keep going downwards then. I have to go down eventually anyway. Red resonance gem. Man, it's going to be hard to parkour over spikes while I'm getting constantly hurt. Okay.
I am here to serve.
Yeah, the way you would beat dust without dying is by doing that side effect, by not ever doing that side quest. Can you beat dust without dying? Sure. Can you complete dust without dying? No. Because the game literally forces you to die here unless you... Well, you actually no, because you cannot progress the side quest until you die once. And it specifically has to be while fighting monsters, not just in general. Also, I'm going to purchase this again. Also, now I have an extra fidget doll. I don't know what to do with it. I guess I should have went to talk to that one, but I just want to take care of this thing. Ow.
Did that do it? Are you okay now?
I think so, yeah. As soon as I took that killing blow, I felt something. Like a weight lifted. We should check in with Reed.
Yeah. The sooner you get rid of that box, the better.
Okay. Well, I didn't have to fight a monster. I died to a spike, technically, but hey, it worked. Thankfully, I had a revival... Wait, did it even use my revival stone? It didn't even use my revival stone. Okay, so I guess technically if you want to do can you beat this without dying, does that technically count as a death? Because it doesn't use a revival stone up. I don't know, what do you think, Surtur? The game says that we died, but it didn't actually use a revival stone, so it's not a normal death. So does that even count? Because technically our character was never actually dead, quote unquote. They just took a lethal blow, but got back to full health afterwards. And the revival stone was not used because I had one on me. And I still only have one on me. I don't know. I'll leave. I don't know. I guess it would depend on the individual person doing the challenge. But... yeah. Sorry, I had someone DMing me in Discord, so I had to respond to it. Okay. We'll get back to it. Either way, you could count that however you want to. Also, here's how the interface looks if I actually use mouse and keyboard, and I think it looks worse in my opinion like this, but that's just me. I prefer this. But then again, I used to play on Xbox, so I'm used to this instead of this sort of thing going on. Anyway, so we have 52% completion, 64% of the world explored, and 44% of the treasures. I guess it actually says that my max hit chain is 927, which is interesting that it says it's 927. When I think I've had it up to 1,000, but I guess I didn't register it. Also, we found 3 out of 12 friends. So, that's neat. Anyway, so I'm going to keep exploring this area since I'm already here. By the way, you see all of these spikes everywhere in this area? Yeah, on the hardest difficulty, these things one-shot you regardless of defense or health. Didn't... Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did, but my stats screen does not reflect that. And I believe he goes off of your stat screen. Not hard mode. The hardest difficulty, which is the 4th one, which is like even harder than hard mode. But yeah, in the 4th difficulty, this you just immediately die to spikes. If you hit a spike, you die. It's like I want to be the guy rules. And you can imagine how hard that would be when you have to parkour through this entire place. And if you hit a spike once, you die, and you have to go back to a previous save point. So I saw that alone, and I was like, I don't want to do this difficulty. Especially since sometimes it's like a blind jump. You just have to jump down, and you might land on spikes, you might not. You don't know. You know? And especially here, because you have to deal with spikes and those mushroomy things. And so it's like, oh hey, but I have to do a move. Blah, blah, blah. You know. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but jeez, this is annoying. Oh, we have to slide out of here, so I'd say we probably have a thing available. Let's bring that with me. Oh, interesting. I can pull all of these little sparklies in the air into the center of my thing. That's neat. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, there's a climb up thing. But don't tell me I have to actually get that explodey dude all the way through this area without hitting a singular spike. Sorry, without letting it... Yeah, see, I would have just died there. Thankfully, the game is nice enough to put basically save points at almost every one of these spike rooms. But still, it's like, come on now. Also, there's a treasure here. I know there is. Ow. And as you can see, even on normal difficulty, those spikes do a lot of damage. Ow. Stop doing that. Ah. Trying to get back up here. Ooh, I'll take that. Healing is appreciated. Yeah. And unlike a lot of games like Dead Cells or Dark Souls, your role has no invincibility saves. Anyway, so here's a giant sheep. Are you paying attention this time, Soder? Because I found another sheep. I want to show you what happens. I'll wait until you can confirm if you're paying attention or not. If you're busy, then this can wait a moment, but... Okay. So... Watch. I'll press up to collect the sheep. He just kind of reaches down, grabs, and all of a sudden the sheep's in his inventory. And yeah, as I said, the first time that happened, there was a little bit of dialogue of like, wait, did you just put that sheep in your inventory? And Dustin's like, yeah, what's wrong, Fidget? And Fidget's like, okay then. Because Fidget even knows logistics, like, how? Yeah, it's like he picked up a flower off his ground, but no, it's the entire sheep that's bigger than him. And he's stuck in his inventory. I currently have multiple sheep in my inventory. I have multiple giant sheep in my inventory. I'm supposed to collect all 6 of them and put all 6 of them in my inventory. Wrap your head around that one for a hot minute. Yep, you just saw there that, yeah, if those things even touch a spike. And it feels like they try to gravitate towards spikes sometimes. You know, it's kind of crazy. Well, I'm dead. Thankfully I had a revival stone, but still. Hopefully I don't have to bring that anywhere. Also, by the way, these spikes are solid, meaning that you can't just walk through them once you actually get hit. You have to jump out of them. So you can't just do the whole trick in games of like, oh, jump through the... It's like, oh, hey, I hit them, so I'll just walk for a bit and then jump out. Okay, let's continue. Did I save? I don't remember where I saved. I'll save again. Anyway, we're here to get the sliding building. Oh! There's another cage up there, and given that golden idol head, I think that might be a spelunky guy. That's just my guess, though. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. Apologies, I had a situation I had to resolve in a different server. Moderation thing. That's why it took me a bit longer other than just getting a drink. Anyway, let us sit down. Oh, well, whoops. I forgot to put it back on live. One moment. Okay. Time to head down here. Up here. More sliding. He said that we'll get the ability to slide down here, so... Also, I just noticed rocks are falling from the ceiling. That's never a good sign. He mentioned a cave-in before. I hear lots of rumbling. Hope everything's okay. Well, this is the end of the line, so if we're going to get slide ability, it'll be right here. Do we have to fight a boss or something? Well, we can't slide, so... we still can't slide. More spikes. So many spikes. Ooh! Another permanent upgrade! Unknown artifact! New ability required! Crouch slide! Yay! Now we can do this. Okay, that opens up so much. Achoo! Now I can actually go through here. We have acquired the crouch slide, sir. Wasn't there anything down here that I could slide into, though? Yeah! Yeah, there's this thing over here. Boop, boop, boop. And treasure chest. Nice. Note. In too deep. What kind of spelunker in their right mind would travel all the way down here? Nothing but a bunch of grumpy cave dwellers, nasty monsters, and exploding pod things. Also, I just discovered I love saying spelunker. So, okay. I guess it's referencing the dude I was talking about, with the golden idol. I already figured there was a Spelunky dude because he has a golden idol there. And what else is the golden idol from but, like, Spelunky or Indiana Jones? Ugly pendant. Oh, it's one of these things. Okay, so I mentioned before... I mentioned before how there's an item in the game that severely cuts your stats. Here it is, Surtur. The ugly pendant. This will actually make you weaker. Why would anyone intentionally want to do that? Yeah, 0.1 times attack, 0.1 times defense, 0.1 times fidget. So as you see, it cripples all of our stats except for our health. But if you want to get a hit chain really high, this is the way you do it. Because as long as you can use this to get really high hit chains. So that's what I'm going to actually use to get a really high hit chain later on. So yeah. Let's go back. Let's go back. Yep. 0.1 times attack, 0.1 times fidget. Which, if you remember, the fidget stat is actually what controls how much damage this thing does. It's what controls how much damage that does. Attack power doesn't affect that. That's entirely the fidget stat doing that one. That was weird, glitch. Now I can slide in here. Whee! Oh, it's a maze. It's a sliding maze. Okay. Nope, I went the wrong way. I'm determined to get that thing. Here we are. And let's open this. A, X, 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 B. Nice! The dude from Spelunky! We rescued another friend. Save. Wall climbing area. Ow. What? Okay, I'll use my mulch. Fine. There's no way to get up there from where I am, so I won't even try. Let's slide this way. Oh hey, there's that dude's hitting stick. Nice. We got the hitting stick. You've retrieved Blop's hitting stick. Return it to him in Mud Pod. Okay. Sweet. That there damn hitting sticks. Whoop. Oh, come on. Eh. A little tip, if you do the dash in air, not the slide, but the dash in air, you oftentimes can get more horizontal distance than you normally would if you just jumped. So. Hello, shop.
Ah, hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
Oh, you want to hear something funny that happened to me, Soda? So you know that, on the last Friday, how I had, Fallout New Vegas? That got copyright claimed twice. And the really funny thing, it's because there was occasionally a radio playing in the background, playing the songs from Radio New Vegas. But I got copyright claimed for those songs because they're based off of actual songs from the real world. So it's like, I got copyright claimed for in-game audio. Like actual legit songs that are being played in Fallout New Vegas. Also, wow, this is really good. An artist went to great pains to detail this pendant. Plus 60 attack, plus 40 defense. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be able to have access to this right now, but I'll buy it. Considering our current one, the highest stats plus 12, this is plus 60 and 40. Not sure if I should have access to that right now. But whatever, I'll take it. Want to give me better gear game? Sure. Oh, I didn't mean to leave yet.
Ah, hello.
That'll give us a huge step up. Plus, it's also got life regen on it, which this is the first time we'll actually have a regen on something. That'll be neat. Yes, copyright is a big mess, which is the reason why I don't monetize my videos. Because I don't want to deal with all that stuff.
Your transaction is most appreciated. Watch your back, my friend.
All right. Honestly, at this rate, we might complete this game in like 3 streams. Considering we're how far through the game at this point? 54% complete? Yeah. It would probably be like 3 streams of story and then a stream of cleanup. This game will probably go by real quick. Oh hey, we got another blueprint. Oh, wait, I have to go get that dude's hitting stick. Now I remember. That's what I was doing. I was going to give the dude his hitting stick back. Oh, streaming the game is fine, says Game Company. Hey, why are my songs playing on this stream, says the music company. Right, because the songs are in the game. But that's not something you can refute copyright for. I'm not refuting copyright for it. I'm giving you an explanation as to why they're in the game. I just want money. I don't care about the explanation. Okay, then. That's what it feels like with the YouTube copyright system. It's just that it feels like you can't really, like, explain your actions. It's just, can you dispute it or not? And it's like, I don't want to dispute it. I want to explain why this is here. And maybe someone reasonable can see, they weren't doing this intentionally, blah, 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 you know? I want to be able to actually explain it, but no. You can't get a person to talk to you about it, which is unfortunate. Hello, Blop. Got your hitting stick.
Oh, my stick. You found her? Now I can get back at that good-for-nothing chalk that done busted up my leg.
Whoa, hang on, Blop. You'd better not pick any fights in your, condition.
Boy, this is a matter of honor and revenge and hitting things with sticks.
Tell you what, I'll beat up some trolls for you.
Bring me their devilish little fingers. 4 of them. No, 40. No, 400. My broken leg demands justice.
How about I gather 4 troll fingers, just for you? Sound good?
Ah, now that's my boy.
How many do I have on me? I should be able to get that many, no problem. Yeah, I got 0. 400! Oh yeah, also let me equip this thing. Alrighty. Let me buy 4 of these. Got the cash at me. Hey buddy, I got your fingers.
Here you go, Blop. 4 troll fingers. Don't spend them all in one place.
Woo, Daisy! Bet I could play the piano with these puppies. That's assuming I know what a piano is. You done right by me, son. Here's a little token of my appreciation. Tell you what, since you're in the hunting mood, maybe you could help me with my tape.
I don't see how those 2 things relate. Also, I don't want to see how those 2 things relate.
What's wrong with your teeth, Blop?
Aside from the fact that I only got 1 left, I've been wanting to construct me some dentures. And if you can bring me 10 rockhound teeth, I'll be sitting pretty. Smiling pretty. While I'm sitting.
I've been keeping track of all the things people have asked you to do, Dust. This is probably the creepiest one so far.
Really?
Here's
The
10
box
rockhound
isn't?
teeth, Blop. I'm sure your new teeth will be the talk of the town.
Oh, I already have it. Okay.
I think I'm all set. Thank you, son. Ain't no one gonna tell Blob he can't eat corn no more.
Sweet! But yeah, really? Getting teeth is the creepiest thing? I would have thought getting that box was the creepiest thing, but whatever. Now, isn't there like a thing that I need to slide through to get a sheep, piece of sheep down here? Something like that? Also, what's up with this? Why is this thing? Anyway, I heard a sheepy sheep over here. Was he up? Was he further up? He might have been further up. Ah, yeah, it's not a bomb. I mean, it's not a slide. I need a bomb. That's what I need. Wow, I got 2,000 gold for getting to do this hidden stick and his teeth. Wow. Yeah, I'll take that. That was probably the easiest 2,000 gold I've ever made in this game. Granted, having that one thing did help a lot. Darn it, now I'm talking like him. No, I didn't. Now I started talking like him. Darn it. Oh well. I don't mind. I don't mind suddenly having an accent. I say that as if I didn't already have an accent, but, I mean, everyone thinks that they don't have an accent until, you know, they realize that they just talk the way that their group of people talk. Okay, we got so many things we can do now. So first off, we can go back for the dude to give him the box. We can go back and give materials to the one guy. And we have so many sliding passages open now. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is go to the glade. Because as you can see, there's some sliding areas in the glade that we haven't got. So I'm going to go here, which is the starting area of the game. But there's some sliding areas we haven't got. Like this one, for example. Yeah, it's an exploding door, but there's also a sliding passage behind that. I was like, hello, you're inside the hitbox. And here we are. Better chest. Oh, I'm out of keys? Huh, I guess we have to come back here, because I'm out of keys. Oh, we have to come back there anyway, because I forgot to bring a thing down there. My bad. Yeah. Hey. I didn't mean to do that. Red, stop down there. Come on. Okay. Because there's a challenge area. Oh, and a spider, dude. Also, now we have passive health regeneration. I'm not sure if you noticed. We're healing 1 health every, like, it looks like 2 seconds? 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. It's 1 health every 4 seconds. We're healing 1 health every 4 seconds. So I guess I need to get more treasure keys before I can actually open that up. We can also go to Archer's Pass and equip that really, really weak amulet. Well, I just say Archer's Pass because all the enemies there, but we could go to Archer's Pass to do it anywhere. Regardless, we can do the 1,000 hit chain now, which is actually quite nice. Actually, let me go ahead and equip that, that necklace that makes me super weak, because I want to show you how weak this thing actually makes me. Because, like, if you look, Fidget's, I don't think Fidget is actually doing any damage, or rather, Fidget's doing such a minuscule amount of damage that the number doesn't actually show up. It's less than 1. The amount of damage that Fidget does is technically less than 1. But yeah.
She said.
Alright. But yeah, as you can see, we're getting lots of healing items. So much so that even despite the fact that I entered this before with like under half health, we're already at full, and we're already basically at full. And keep in mind, my stats are super weak right now, and they're not able to do much of nothing. No, if I got my stats back actually up, which I can't really get the hit chain in this area, so I'm going to bring it back up. But yeah, that gives you an example of how weak it makes things. It won't ever be quite as low as early game stats, but, you know, still pretty low. So, there's a treasure here. That's a lot of items. More beast spirits. Cool. Yeah, I'm one-shotting enemies with my main hits. I bet even like Fidget can one-shot a lot of enemies. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that feature. Hey, sir, watch this. If you fly into a wind thing, you fly completely straight. I never noticed that, because usually there's like a bit of a downward arc when you fly with this, as you can see there. Well, actually, let me get into a higher up area. As you can see here, there's like a downward spin that you do. But it looks like if you fly directly into a wind thing, it will keep you straight the whole time. Yeah, I never knew that. I wonder if there's a mechanic that involves that. I don't remember if there is, because if there is, I've never used this mechanic. It's still interesting. Fidget. That way I can actually get more health and more defense. I don't believe it's possible to max out your stats, but I've never gotten max levels. So, maybe. Also, I still am out of treasure keys, right? Believe I am? Yeah. I'm still out of treasure keys, so I still need to find another treasure key, which I do know quite a few that are locked behind slide things, so... You know, we're basically just going through the old area, seeing what we can get, what we can't get with our new slide. That's sandpaper. We're dropping so many blueprints. We got 3 we're getting so many blueprints. It's kind of silly. Nice. Blueprints, wait, evil fruits. Shops restocked. So much money. Look how much money we have. It's like, we don't even have the ring that makes more gold drop, and yet we have tons of money. On top of all the items that we're getting. Here we got the thing here.
Ah, Hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
Okay, selling anything new? I can actually buy a revival stone. I'll do that. Anything new to sell? No. Anything new to buy?
Your
Well, I'll wait on that
transaction
one.
is most appreciated.
Thank you.
Watch your back, my friend. Cotton vest. Let's go all the way down here. Wow, am I one? I think I'm one-shotting those blob things now. Yeah, and there's this slide area down here. Whoop. Here we go. What's down here? Oh, interesting. I can't slide through that from this side because there's no platform for me to stand on to do the slide. Here's 2 more keys! Yay, so I can actually get those other things now, the other treasure chests in this area. So there was 2 chests I couldn't open because I didn't have the keys. Well, now I have the keys. Now I can just go back this way and stuff. Interesting, you can take explodey dudes through level transitions? I was not aware of this. And that is a wall climb up, so I'm not going to worry about that one, because I know that one is not. Yeah, as you can see, we're getting so much food. I'm not even actively trying to pick up the items anymore. Okay, maybe a little bit, but my point is, I'm being showered with so many healing items. It's like, how many feeble fruits do I have at this point? I now have 9 feeble fruits and 11 Loda nuts, almost entirely just from going through these areas. And I'm getting tasty cupcakes. going this way. Wine mail. And here we go. The vest, more cupcakes, and more money. Okay. Weird, I slept around 8 hours and I feel super tired this afternoon, like 4 hours after waking up. That is very strange. Sometimes you just have low energy. Do you want to go take a nap, buddy? Did we skip a floor? No, we didn't. Okay. We are 4.5 hours into this stream. And yeah, I'm effectively just walking. It's like in the intro cutscene where our character was just walking through villages. I'll see if it's still like this in 10 to 15 minutes, and if so, I'll probably take a nap. Okay. Well, have you enjoyed the stream so far? Oh, that area is very blue. I forgot how blue that area is. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I know right now it's a little boring because I'm doing some backtracking, but no. I want to get all the secrets, and, you know, if you're going to do 100% completion of the game, that requires us to get everything. Everything. And here's this one. B-A-B-A. And there we go. More stuff. I got a light stone vest. Okay. What's left here, actually? Oh, right. The only thing left is the climbing area, so we're almost done there. Real quick, while you're still here, let's check on the sanctuary. Now that we've rescued a bunch of other people, let's check on how this place is doing. Cool. Everything looks cool here. Okay. We actually got quite a few people at this point here. I don't know why that area is always snowing. Also, I don't know why the sanctuary exists. Oh, I think, yeah, Fidget's sleeping. That's cute. Fidget has the right idea. She's wanting to take a nap too. Okay. Where else do we want to go? Oh, we can go to the Hidden Cove and rescue that that one guy's girlfriend. That's something we can do. Because remember, we came here to rescue the girlfriend, but, I couldn't get in here before because I didn't have the slide. Well, now I have the slide, so let's do this. Oh, it's a maze. Oh, goodness, this is a maze. And the choices begin. I'm gonna go down first. Oh, chest. I don't have a key. That's unfortunate. Up. Wall climbing out. Wait, what? But wait. Do I also need the wall climbing ability to get to her? I think I also need the wall climbing ability to get to her, not just... Yeah, I think I need both the slide and the wall climb to get to her. Darn, I thought you just needed the slide. Okay. We can at least get to a chest here, though. That's good to remember. What about you? Did you have... Yeah, I think you had something that required slide. If I remember correctly... It's probably down below. Yeah. I see you down there. Yeah, I see the slide thing right there, too. Right, so it's a bunch of keys. Cool. Ow. I am burning. I am burning. I am burning. Oh, pendant. Ah! Well, I missed that. Guess I have to go back through that again, because I actually missed the thing. One moment, I have someone messaging me. Yeah. Try that again. This time I need to go further out. Also, yeah, as you can see, my passive regen has now just healed me back up to full HP, which is nice. What was that? Just a random blink. Nice! 2 treasure keys. And that looks like everything in this area. Okay, so now I can go back to that maze, and, well, it wasn't really a maze, it's actually rather straightforward. But now I can go back to this, maze area, the Hidden Cove, and open the chest that's here. Because I did get access to a chest, even if I didn't get access to the guy. Down here. Y, X, A, P. Lots of deadly delights. Deadly delights are those things that, cure silence, and they're based off of... I forget what they're called. I believe they're called Turkish delights, which is something from Narnia. Well, it's something that was referenced in Narnia. But it's, I believe, based off like a historical, mythological thing. I don't remember offhand. Wasn't there like something in Ovidus Forest that we had to slide for? Yeah, there's stuff in Ovidus Forest we had to slide for. Let's go to Ovidus Forest. I'm still going to do that 1,000 hit combo, but I'm going to wait until I get to... I'm going to go to Archer's Pass for that one. Lots of wings, lots of stuff. Lots of gold. Getting a good amount of money now. That's not even including the fact that I could be selling these items if I want to. Because yeah, items not only includes the healing items, but also blueprints and materials as well. So, yeah, we get lots. It's to the point where the later game enemies, I don't even know how rare a lot of their drop sources are, because a lot of it I didn't even really notice, given the fact that I just kind of had these rings equipped for almost the rest of the game, if I remember correctly. Oftentimes I just had them equipped for the rest of the game, except for like the boss fights. The boss fights are the times that I unequip these and put on some rings better suited for a boss fight. Because I don't believe there is boss drops, or at least if there is, it's guaranteed boss drops. So... yeah! We don't have to do grind streams, thankfully. Other than, like, maybe getting max level, if we care about that, but that would be, like, the only thing. And even then, I don't know what the max level is, and there's ways to, make that go by faster. If I ever play Final Fantasy VII, though, there will be grind streams in Final Fantasy VII, because that game basically requires them. Whee! Got lots of upward momentum for that one. Yep, here we go. Oh, wait, what? Okay. So this is not the entrance to that place. Where is? Oh, I think I know where the entrance to that area is. Yeah, I think I have an idea. I'm pretty sure it's where those slime guys are. You guys are easy to parry compared to those folks. Yep. Yep, it is. Whereas me, I not only don't mind grinding, I also don't mind backtracking either. Which is what I'm doing currently. I'm backtracking, but, I mean, it doesn't really affect me. Like, I willingly chose to backtrack. You know? Because I'm like, oh hey, there's stuff I can go unlock now. And sure, I could wait until I'm done with whatever the main story I'm currently doing is, but... I mean, I'd rather get it done before I do the main story. If I have a chance. That is my own preference, though. I beat all the trainers at Kanto. My level is 51. Time to enter the Elite Four in Laurel is level 56. Yeah. Also, yeah, this area. I remember this now. Because you can't get to these enemies. But... if you have the ability to slide, then you can. Because, see, the reason why I couldn't get to them is because of that. But now I can get to these guys. And give them the smacking they deserve. Ow. Don't smack me like that. I'm supposed to be flanking you, not the other way around. Yeah, so that's the reason why, yeah. Grinding for levels is definitely something often required in RPGs. Of all sorts. Pokemon being an RPG. Some people don't seem to realize that. But it is. It is in fact an RPG. I already had that quest done. Oh, hey! This big old pots of water. Maybe that's the mineral water that they're talking about? Wait, am I accidentally doing main plot stuff? Not intending to. That might be some of that mineral water that they want. Huh. That'd be neat. One moment. Oh, wrong button. It's kind of like, why don't I like most physical training? Lift this weight. Okay, I just did. And then what? Put it down. Okay. Lift it up again. Why did you tell me to put it down then? Yeah, because that's the whole point. You're working your muscle. You know, lifting weights is not just for the sake of lifting weights. It's for the sake of making your arms hurt. And, you know, making the muscles tense. Because if you make them tense up and contract, then, if you make them contract and then relax continually over and over and over, especially with loss of resistance, you'll force yourself to get stronger. And, especially if you do it working up a sweat. My arms right now, know exactly what I'm talking about. I did not get treasure down here. I need to find the treasure. Ah, here's a treasure. I can't unlock it. I need 3 more treasure keys. Okay, but now we know that this is in here. That's cool. It's kind of funny. It's like, oh, your father's dying. I'm sorry. I'll get the mineral water. Watch me do all of these side quests first. Get the fidget dog, return the box, get cursed by the box, get myself killed. You know, go out here, try to rescue the one girl, not do that, get the treasure chest. You know, get keys, get some more treasure chests, blah blah blah, do some shopping. Return some materials back to Aurora Village. I'll eventually get to saving your father, don't worry. I'll eventually get to talking to the lady. It's kind of funny. I like poking fun at video games like this. Also, hello, all the enemies suddenly showed up. Like, all of them. By the way, I did just notice a little thing. So, you know how my main attacks are doing 172 damage? Well, if you look at me spin my sword, it looks like each attack is doing 17 damage if I spin my sword like that. And what that leads, and that's not the fidget number. So what that leads me to think is that my spin attack, like, attacks rapidly, but at 1/10 the normal damage that a regular physical strike does. Because I have 172 attack power, but it does exactly 17 damage. And it's precise too, as you can see there. Though the aerial version seems to do a little bit more, but yeah, that seems to do 17. I'm not sure about the aerial version, but the grounded version does 17 per hit. And considering how rapidly it hits, it's actually not bad right now. This, however, seems to do 86, which 86 would be half, so the aerial version does half damage per hit, whereas the grounded version does 1/10 damage per hit. Interesting. I don't know why the aerial version is so much stronger than the grounded version, but whatever. I guess it's far less grounded. Sorry, that was a terrible pun. That's probably one of my worst puns in a while. I hear my dad using the blender in the other room, and that gets me excited for potential milkshakes, but I doubt he's doing milkshakes. That's just my brain going, ooh, milkshakes. I swear my brain is like that of a cat sometimes. Okay, where are we going? I think the only place we have left is Aurora Village. Go here though. And this guy.
Here are those materials you asked for, Fail.
Great! Here's your payment. I think that's it. I have everything I need thanks to you.
I just got an achievement called Opposite of Fail, F-A-I-L, which I just noticed his name is an incredibly funny pun. That's a way better pun than I just said before. I just achieved the opposite of fail, which is success, but his name is Fail. And I just succeeded in the long crafting thing for him. That's incredibly clever, game. Oh, right. I wanted to go do the 1,000 hit combo. That's what I had left over to do. But let's check and see, where's this treasure chest that's here? Because I see that there is a chest of some kind here. Is it really the one up above? Did I really never get that? I have a key, right? Yeah, I have a key. Did I really never get this chest? I really never got this chest. Okay. XB, XA. It's usually like one of the earliest chests that I get, but I guess I never got it. Okay, let's go do the 100 challenge. The 1,000 hit combo. Not Sanctuary. Archer's Pass. And we'll go up the quick way. Oh, actually, now that I'm looking, maybe I shouldn't come up the quick way because it looks like there might be a sliding area down there, so it might be a good idea just to go this way. Let's just go up there the old-fashioned way, I guess. Also, I already know where the treasure is on this map. It's down there with the actual teleporter thing, but it's high up. That leads me to think that you require a, what's it called? A, high jump ability of some sort. Or a double jump, or whatever. I forget. You get some sort of super jumpy ability at some point. I don't remember when or why, but you get something like that that can cause you to go really high outside of the wall climbing. I think it's double jump. I think it's double jump is what you get. I don't remember when you get double jump. I think it's like near the end of the game, but you do get double jump at some point. I remember that. Or at least I think that's what you get. We are about 5 hours into the stream. You drink some water. Ugh. I say drink, but I just downed my entire glass of water in one. Wow, I guess I was thirsty. I just downed half a liter in water in one go without even trying. Ugh, okay. Oops, I wasn't looking at the screen. Where'd I fall? Oh, I fell down here. Right, there's floating platforms. I need to be a little careful. Sorry, I got distracted. Alright, so what's over here? Yeah. Yeah, there was a sliding thing here. Now I remember. Plus, I also forgot how close to the bottom this actual area is. So this was the faster way. Oh, this looks like a challenge area. Okay. Is this a challenge area? Yeah. Oh, hello, spiders. Makes sense why this is blocked by that. Because that's why spiders in the underground here. There's a way to teleport out. Level up! Not the mushroom. Level up. Increase my defense. Yes, more defense. More. Teleporty thingy, and what's this way? Challenge Trial 6. Sure. Oh, is this just a maze? Oh, wait. There's a treasure chest thing there. So where do I go to get out? Do I have any keys? No. Oh, I shouldn't be going for a treasure chest anyway. How do I get out of this place? And there we go. That's how I got out. That was a confusing maze. So the best possible score is 48. And that's a combination of getting everything, never getting hits, and also having a good time. So I basically just have to memorize the maze. What did I just get? I got another flak sheet. Okay. I think part of the completion is getting 4 stars on every single one of those. Oh, whoops. Okay. Now, if I unequip this, I won't unequip those, but I will put this. Now, as you can see, my fidget is 5 and my attack is 6. So let's do this. I got hit. And there we go, there's 1,000. That's definitively a 1,000 hit chain. Yep. And combo breaker, that's more like it. I just got an achievement called That's More Like It. Boom, there we go. You've achieved the hit chain. Corbin will be thrilled, and we're going to get 1,000 gold from that. Anyway, let me put my good gear back on. That won't be the last time we'll see this pendant, by the way. We will see it again later. And because it's useful for getting lots and lots of experience. Look at the map. Is there anything else I really want to get? I mean, I don't have any keys, do I? No. I don't know if I can actually get that over there, but I'll try. Yeah, we can see how much faster I can kill all of these people when I actually have all my gear. Goes to show how weak that makes me. That'd be an interesting challenge for this game. Can you beat the game using only Fidget? As in, you cannot do damage with the sword at all in any way, shape, or form. You cannot do physical attacks like this. And while you cannot use this to do damage, you can use it to cause Fidget's attack to explode like that. But this hits the... if this itself hits the enemy at all, then the challenge is over. Yeah. Because, I mean, to get Fidget's attack to actually explode like this, you need to do it in combination. But this blade will also hit the enemy, as we saw before. So it's like, it'd be a balancing act of like, doing this to have it hit the enemy, but making sure the enemy itself does not get hit by the actual blade. Yeah, Fidget only one. It'd be interesting. I don't know if I'd want to run it, because I'm not much of one for challenge runs, but heck, I could see Mitten Squad doing something like this if you cared about Dustin and Elysian now. Whee! I got burnt. It doesn't largely matter, but I got burnt. Hey! Also, yeah, eating food will instantly heal burns. So, as you can imagine, now that we're getting so many food drops, it's very easy just to heal burns just by walking over and using food that gets dropped. Oh, yeah. The reason why we can't get that one thing is because it's blocked behind 2 gates, if I remember correctly. I don't know why, but sometimes burns do only 1 damage, and sometimes burns do 14 damage. And I don't know why, but it's like occasionally burns do 1 damage, and occasionally burns do 15, and don't get it. It's almost like some of them are stronger than others, or some of them account for my defense, and some of them don't. Strange to think about. Yeah, very odd. Here, watch. I'm going to get burned. And see, that does like 7... this does 1 damage per tank. It's currently doing 1 damage. And I... Okay. Heal. And then I want to see if it can trigger the other one then. 17. And see, now I'm getting burned for 14 damage per tank. For some reason. I don't understand why that one was 14, but the other one was 1. Is it because multiple of them exploded on me? But I don't see why that would make a difference for the damage over time effect. And yeah, I can't go in here and just realize, because that requires the green waystone whatever magic, and I don't have that. See, now I just got hit again and I burned for 1. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's if I get hit by multiple explosions, it does more. But if I only get hit by 1 explosion, it only does 1. Yeah, because that time I got hit by multiple... Okay, so it makes sense. It's if you get hit by multiple explosions, the burns do a lot more. Whereas if you get hit by only 1 explosion, it does a lot less. How do I get up there? Wait, do I have to use those guys to scale up there? If so, that would be the first time I've seen the game actually tell you to do that, but I'll try it. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to set those guys up. Huh. It'll be interesting. I wonder if the game is aware of it. I'm sure it is. But it doesn't tell you. That's the thing. Darn it! I couldn't get up there. Because I accidentally set off the one down here. Something smells good that they're cooking in the other room. I'll give this thing one more attempt and then I'll stop with the attempts. Thanks. Love these. Love those. Okay, I'm up here now. What's up here? Wait, what? There's nothing up there? Or did I just go too far? Okay, I made it that time. I want to see what's up there. Maybe it's I have 2 stacks of burn, but the first one gets canceled out. I don't know. All I know is it doesn't make too much sense to me, but whatever. Hey, I want... whatever. I'll wait until I get the double jump ability like I'm supposed to. And yeah, there's the gate there. There's wall climbing. I'll see, yeah, let me go ahead and heal up to half health. There we go. Wow, I nearly skipped this entire area. And boom. Okay. Do you have anything new to say?
Ah, my favorite customer. What can I do for?
So, let's talk.
Never mind.
Need anything else?
Sure. Got anything I can craft while I'm here? Sure, let's grab that. We're getting so many blueprints. I might as well just craft these things. Sure, I got so many materials, why not? No?
Need anything else?
Yeah. Oh, too few. On here, buy two of those. And then these. Okay, so I need, there's 3 left, so it'd be like 10, I need 10 of these and 12 of those. Ah, and I'm out of money.
Need anything else?
Okay.
Thanks, Dust. Don't be long coming back.
Yeah, I won't be. Alright, I'm going to take a small break here to go grab some more water, and I will return. Alright, I have returned. Let us continue this. I should, well... I should have given it one more chance. Yeah, I'll try one more time to get up there. Wow, it took the stream that long to detect my games, really? Also, yeah, I'm burning, I get it. I'm gonna give this one more attempt, but then we'll leave this area. Oh, come on. Whatever. Let's go ahead and leave this area. Yeah, but stream delay of a different kind. It was the actual stream itself that was delayed instead of, you know, just you seeing something 5 seconds later. Yep. Eating food? Okay. Alright, I don't think there's anything else left for us to do, so let's just go back. Wait. Oh, right. Combo. The reason why I left this place is because I wanted to go do the combo, and I am now back. I've done the combo. Give me my 1,000 gold and my respect and adoration of Corbin.
Alright, Corbin, I've managed a 1,000 hit combo.
I knew you could do it, Dust! Someday, I'm gonna be just as powerful as you, and then I'll be able to get a 1,000 hit combo!
Well, let's hope you never have to.
Yeah, believe me, hitting 1,000 takes a while. I should know.
Oh, should you?
Huh, I've gone 1,000 hit combos. I get them all the time. Forever!
Yeah, of course you do. Come on, time to go.
It's ironic that he says that he's someday going to be as strong as me and get one himself, when I had to weaken my own stats to get one easier because I was too powerful and I killed the enemies way too quickly to get enough hits on them. So it's kind of ironic that he says, oh, be powerful enough, when really you have to make yourself weaker to even get it, in my opinion.
Welcome back.
Or start it while you're very weak, one of the two. It's just one of those silly things. He's a kid. What do you expect? He doesn't know better. Do I have 2 of these already? No? Okay. Ah, wait, right. I need to sell a bunch of stuff. I crafted a bunch of things. Now I need to sell it. So I'm not sure if crafting blueprints and then selling these actually gives you a profit or not. But I have the blueprints, so I kind of want to do it. And so I did. I would think it would give you a profit, but I don't know for sure, I guess. Not that one. Not those. Anything new here for me to sell? No, because I haven't gone to any new areas yet. Alright, switch to buy mode. By the way, they keep the stock that you sell to them, so if you ever want to buy it back later, you can. That's neat. What am I here to buy? I forget. There's something I want to buy. I don't remember what it is. Oh, now I remember. I want to buy another new site. That's what it was.
Thank you for coming in. I can almost guarantee your satisfaction. Almost.
The reason why I want another ring of sight is that way. Alarm, don't go off. Oh, right, it is like almost a half hour until my stream would be up. Also, I just got 3 hot dogs. Did Corbin give me 3 hot dogs? I think Corbin gave me 1,000 gold and 3 hot dogs, which is just really funny to think about. Oh yeah, I can talk to this guy, because I resolved his box issue.
You were right, Reed. Somehow that killing blow managed to shake the presence free. I'm back to my normal self again.
I'm glad that's the case. Anyway, I was planning on using this revival stone on you if my plan didn't work, but it should still serve as an adequate reward.
Wait, what do you mean if your plan didn't work?
Well, it did, didn't it? So now I have no use for this revival stone, and you can take it. Hopefully you'll never have to use it.
Yes, well, you keep that box under lock and key. We're just lucky that kid down in Mudpot had the common sense not to open it.
I will never let it out of my sight again. It's my burden to bear, after all. Good luck, Dust. What else whispers to me? No, it can't be. The trees? The trees themselves whisper an ancient song. Somebody must chop them all down to silence their lies.
Goodbye, Reed.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything else for you, Reed. Well, we just completed what's in the box. And it sounds like we got a revival stone out of the deal, which is actually worth it, in my opinion. Hey, Dustin, you got anything?
Why are you still here, Dustin? You should head back to the village.
Nah, I figured I'd take on the first monster that comes through here. I've had a full breakfast and I'm ready for anything.
Yeah, that would have been terrible if, oh hey, that would have happened and the child would have had to die to resolve it. Because we saw her. She's just an innocent little child. She just likes things. She likes cute things. I didn't mean to go through that. I do have a treasure key. Okay. Well, I guess I'm already here, so I might as well continue. I didn't mean to enter this area, but I guess that works. Let me guess. It's up here? Yeah, there's a treasure key up there. That's the thing. And yeah, we need the double jump ability to get that one. There we go. I just wanted to get that thing, because I missed it. Up. Ah! Darn it. Darn. I wonder what's the fastest someone's completed one of these things. Or rather, I guess, what's one of the highest scores you've gotten? $6,900. Not nearly as good as I did last time, but okay. I was mainly just here to investigate that, which I did. Yes, thankfully the small child did not actually open that box. Okay. Whee! Yep, I just held right and I landed right on that platform. So I didn't even intend to do it that time. Oh hey, there's one of these guys right here now instead of down there. Good thing he wasn't here right away. So, I'm looking at the time and I'm like, we're probably not, it's probably not going to be 3 episodes. Sorry, 3 streams. But it's probably going to be like 5, if I had to guess, is how many would be required to 100% this save file. That's my guess. It also largely depends on how well I do on those challenges. That would play a big factor. Yeah, you know, let's just go over here and see. Well, no. Let's actually continue some main plot and see how far we can go. I could go the long way around, but it's like, if I go the long way around, then I'm likely not even going to get there before, I have to end the stream. Especially considering that a lot of those other treasures out there are ones that require abilities I don't have yet, so it's not even like... It's not even like I'd reasonably be able to do them anyway. Alright, we're looking for red moss, we're looking for sheep. Actually, let me look over my objective. What are my current quests? So, we're looking for sheep. We're looking for red moss. We're looking for a wall climb ability to get Serari in the Hidden Cove. And we need to go find the lady. Those are all things we need to do. And, oh hey, now I have this ability, so let's do this. Oh yeah, and I can go back to that other area now that I have the sliding ability. Because we saw a sheep back there. Is there an explosive thing anywhere here? Yeah, now we can go in there, but I'm not going to go in there right now. I'm looking... Keep your eyes peeled for an explodey fruit thing here. So if we can find one, that'd be nice. Because I can explode that thing up there. I don't see where there'd be an explodey fruit. Unless there's one down here. Is there one down here? Because if there's one down here... I could bring it over there, potentially. I know we're very clear this area out, but I'm looking to see if there's any explodey fruit down here. I'd hope it wouldn't be all the way over here. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to fall through the platform. Thought I could. Nah, doesn't look like it. Okay. Because I'm looking to explode that one thing, but I can't without an exploding fruit. As far as I'm aware, Dust himself has no way to actually open that. I should stop taking some silly damage. You know, these spikes actually hurt, unlike most enemies in this game currently. Well, most enemies we've encountered anyway. There's going to be enemies later that are going to hurt a lot, but the spikes right now are the biggest damage dealers that we've actually faced. Also, I better save. It's been a while since I've saved. Anyway, let's go up, and to the right, and go get that sheep. And then let's head to the lady. And that will actually probably be where we close off the stream. Not going to the lady, but being on our way to the lady will probably be where we cut off the stream. I mean, if you look up GameFAQs guides for this game, you'll find the ring combination listed there, I believe. Under, like, easy items or something like that. It's like, people who know much of anything about this game probably know of the the Master Ring of Vigilance combo. Oh hey, here's another sheep. And treasure key. How many sheep are we up to now? 4. So we need to find 2 more. And I think we've run out of areas that I know where the sheep is. The sheep is. Yes, the sheep is. How many treasure keys do we have? 2. Okay, that's good to know. Mysterious wall ticket. And yeah, you saw how damaged we were from the spikes, and we're basically back to full health now, for the most part. Just from all the healing items we've been getting from all the enemies. And how little damage they've been doing to me, because I don't think a single enemy has hit me in this entire area. Getting kills without getting hit in this game is actually relatively easy. Especially if you know what you're doing. Of course, I can get hit by things like those. But also, it's partly because I cranked my defense so high. So even when they do hit me, they're only doing like 1 damage. Like those red things, for example. They're only doing 1 damage at this point, whenever one of those red things hit me. And yeah, they're also poisoning me, but that largely doesn't matter. Mudpot! I'm surprised Mudpot doesn't have a shop, by the way. Mudpot, it's like the other village had a shop. I'm surprised this village doesn't have one. Dude, here we go. The Ceremon Caverns. The Ceremon Caverns. Poor man's pendant. Yeah, I already got that. Yeah, now I no longer ever have to really grind for materials or blueprints or much of nothing, because I get them pretty easily. Also, by the way, if you wanted to ever grind for Trolk materials, this is one of the best places to do it, because you can just leave here, come back, and there's a guaranteed Trolk right here. You can just quickly kill and get materials off of him and stuff. So if you're ever grinding for Trolk materials, you can just do right there. It's the quickest and easiest place that you can just get a Trolk to a video. I just know this because, well, I did that Trolk finger quest before I got the Master Ring of Vigilance last time. So I had to actually, you know, sit here and kill Trolks for like 30 minutes. I forget how long it took, but I know it took like 20 kills for me to get enough to make him happy. Actually, rather, it took 20 kills for them to drop 1, and then I just sold that 1 to the shop, and then just waited for the shop to have 4 in there, and then then bought them that way. Because as long as you can get 1, more will appear in the shop, so you don't need to worry about getting more, because you can just always buy it in the shop, as long as you got money. And, well, on Xbox, you have the unlimited money thing, but also if you have the Master Ring of Vigilance, you oftentimes can just do that. Also, when did we level up? I forgot we leveled up. No. Sure. Whoa, I went all the way up here. I didn't intend to do that. I just realized there's a thing up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I got that. think this is the area where they don't directly introduce it, but like I discovered that whole you can launch way upwards thing was because of that key. I was like, how do you get that? So I tried doing the whole spinny thing, and that's when I realized, oh, you can launch upwards.
I am here to serve.
I am here to serve. Oh, I don't want to buy a feeble fruit. Thank you, but no. I was hoping up for another revival stone. But yeah, as you can see, it's like I sold one a while ago, and now he has 52 of them. So you can very easily just get materials back. Also, we have a hot dog. I forgot about that. We have a couple of chili dogs. Chili dogs sound pretty good right about that. I'm sorry, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, I swear.
Your transaction is
I like chili dogs. Then again, I don't know of anyone who doesn't like chili dogs. Okay, besides vegetarians and vegans, because obviously. Though even they usually like a, you know, an impossible chili dog sort of thing. Where it's like one of those ones made out of non-meat. I think they're called impossibles, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. Whoppa! No, wall chicken! I lost my wall chicken! Oh. The wall chicken, why have you forsaken me? Okay. It's been a fun stream so far. Thanks for joining me for it, Soda. I'm not gonna call it here, but I'll wait for my actual alarm to go off first. I just died preemptively. Thank you, because I was trying to think of things to talk about, and I'm like, well, I could thank him for being here. So, thank you, Surtur, for joining me on this streak, because that was a lot of fun. It was nice hanging out with you. All that is. Also, the server community is actually growing. That's nice. They're actually up to like 7, maybe 8 members, which might be funny in the future for someone watching, or it might not, you know. I don't know if anyone's going to end up watching the stream archives, but if they do, hi from the past. How am I doing there? I know you can't tell me right now, but I'm interested. Yeah, am I still doing these in whatever time period you're watching this from? I'm still doing these? It's like, has the world gotten over the pandemic yet? Please let me know. Comment. Let me know in the comments. I say that as if I can somehow know now, but I don't know. That'll give something for the comments to talk about. If they don't already have enough things to talk about already. So, what's up with this box? With these rocks? Ow! So, there's just an endless falling thing of rocks? Weird. Oh. It's a hazard. That's incredibly strange, but okay. I got some more cube back. Ow. Wait, these only do 1 damage to me? Really? Yeah, that only does 1 damage to me. Yeah, okay. That's not nearly as deadly as I thought they were. Oh, another sheep. Cool. We only need to get 1 more. Also, I think it's another thing I need double jump for. Ow. Why do the spikes do 175, but the rocks only do 1? Doesn't make sense to me, but whatever.
I am here to serve.
I am here to serve. No. I'm gonna buy a revival stone while I'm here.
A transaction is most appreciated.
Alright! I thought it would have stopped. So there's a little bit of a particle effect when it's about to start, I just noticed. Treasure key, treasure key. What? What enemies are here? I didn't even see you up there. I'm starting to get hungry. Well, dinner will be not too far off. Oh, whoops. I want to go up here and see what's up here. More Ring of the Apprentice. Can I actually craft that? Yeah. Oh. You don't have that many. Actually, no, you do. I just don't have that much money. Okay. I need to build up some more money before I can craft that. But I can eventually craft that. Ooh. I just saw a treasure there, so I'm heading back up. I want to grab that treasure chest. Right there. Oh, 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 oh. Violence, Fidget. X, B, A, X. Ooh, miner's gear. Oh wait, I already have that equipped. Never mind. So that was what was here. Okay. Yeah. Each one of those spiders. Is it more? Yep. All of these spiders are dropping blue mushrooms. More blue mushrooms. So, it looks like the drop rate on on blue mushrooms is higher than like 12%. Because if we think about it, if something has a 12% chance of dropping, that means that multiplied by 9, it would have a 100% chance of dropping. Which would make sense as to why those spiders drop so many blue mushrooms. If it's 12% or higher, then it gets raised to 100%. And thinking about it, didn't one of those spiders before drop 2 blue mushrooms? Does that mean that if it's higher than 100%, that there's multiple chances for it to drop it? Or there's a chance for it to drop multiple? I don't know. It's really interesting stuff to me. I don't know, because I don't know how the coding in this game works, which is fascinating. Yeah, I really don't have to care about poison. What? Poison, silence, and burning are all status effects you kind of really don't have to care about after a certain point. That was dumb. I forgot where they went. So does that mean that with 9 times loot, do you get 9 guaranteed boss drops? No. It's not 9 times loot. It's 9 times higher chance of item drops. Oh. Well, okay, yeah, but... No, because I don't think it even uses a percentage. It's a guaranteed drop from the boss, but that doesn't mean that it's a 100% chance. It just means it's going to always drop. I don't even think it rolls on a percent. So, since it doesn't even roll, it would probably not even be affected, if I had to guess. That'd be my guess, is that it wouldn't even be affected by it at all, because it's not even rolled at all on any sort of table. Because anything you get from a boss is usually like something gotten in a cutscene, or like an artifact that you get, or whatnot. You know. Whee! Let's keep going this way. So, here's the area with the pitch black. And this is the area where I have these. Because if we look now... Actually, wait, does having 2 of them stack it even higher? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, because this is our thing. For 1. Here's our thing with 2. And here's our thing with 3. Huh! So the light doesn't actually stack. Intriguing, because everything else stacks, but I guess the light effect doesn't. So I don't need 2 of these. So I can keep at least 1 Master Ring of Vigilance on and still get the light effect. Interesting. That is very strange. Anyway. The light effect isn't required, by the way, because almost every single area that you have this perfect darkness, you also have one of these things you can carry around with you. Especially if there's spikes in the area. I say almost, because then there's areas like this, which don't have that, and the only way you'd be able to see... Oh, hey! I see reddish stuff in the background. Let's save. We're now level 20. What's this way? I know the boss stuff is that. Ah, here we go. Here's some red mushrooms. Hello, there's red moss right there. Am I allowed to interact with that? Ah! I have to go this way. Oh, I have to go up. Okay. Where do I go? Oh, I see where I have to go now. Let's go this way. I landed on that platform game. Shut up, alarm. I want to do this thing first. I'll do this thing and then save, and then we'll end the stream here. That was my alarm to end the stream. Well, that's a dead end. That annoys me. That very much annoys me. Don't get angry, though. You're fine. Just relax, Vinny. Everything's good. Sorry, relax, Buckhorn. I used my family nickname instead of my username. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. That's neat. X, Y, D. Still more treasure here, though. Is there another platform I can go to? Oh. Okay. I'll give this one more attempt. Well, I need to wait for this thing to regrow. I said one more attempt, but I didn't anticipate the thing blowing up. I knew that would happen eventually, but the thing didn't... I meant one more attempt with that thing around fully. The platforming in this game is incredibly finicky. I will say, platform, that is one slight issue I have with this game, is that the platforming is incredibly finicky. This game certainly is not a good platformer. Not meant to be a platformer, but they put platforming stuff in it. So... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Stay over here. Okay, I didn't fall all the way, that's all I care about. Did you get red moss, maybe? Oh god. That was terrifying. That's dead end. Imagine trying to do this without the purple fruit thing. You could, but it would be terrifying. There's lots of red here. Okay. Those are the mushrooms. Well, we found the red moss. Yeah, look at these giant red mushrooms. They weren't kidding about them being giant and red. Okay, cool. Quest ready, red moss. You've collected some clumps of red moss. Return them to Flow Pop in Mud Pot. We'll have to do that next time. Big. Yes. We'll have to do that next time on Dust and Elysian Tale. Let me just save. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Check out my stream, Bugboy1014 on Twitch. Check the YouTube description, because if you're watching this on YouTube, check the description, as I'll have my Twitch, my Discord, and my YouTube channel all linked down there. Though if you're watching it on YouTube, you probably know about my YouTube channel. Anyway. Thanks everyone for coming, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Yeah, I might start the game next time to bomb explosion. Oh, that's a funny thing.